Just getting everything ready. And just gotta wait for Twitch to pick up. There we go. Awesome. I just want to check one thing first. Okay, briefly crossed my mind that I was like, wonder what maps are on Splatoon right now. And, well, the maps are fine, but they're playing tower control, so it's like, bleh. No thank you. Screw tower control. Just a few more seconds, just while I get everything in order. Exit of these windows. I think that's okay. I'm sure that's fine. And get this set up on my phone. Sorry, I know I should have did this before I started the stream, but whatever. Nobody's here yet anyways. This gives people time to hop in. Alright, so that's good. Everything else is in order, so yeah, let's get back into it. So I streamed a little bit earlier this afternoon, did a few side ops, that was pretty good. Went pretty smoothly. I want to get some more main ops in. That's really what I want to be doing right now. Side ops has been going really well though. Oh, just one second, the dog wants out. He's had a hard day today, so here you go, puppy. Okay. Oh, just 2 seconds here. Actually, one moment. Alright, back. Welcome to the chats, guys. Has it been explained what phantom pain is? Phantom pain is basically when you lose a limb, it's that you still feel the limb that you've lost. It's not somewhat... It's one of those things, like a good example is... I knew somebody who had lost a finger, and they can still feel that finger on their hand. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's actual pain, but it is that you have, you can still feel where it was. So, or where, well, it still feels like you still have it, but of course you don't. And then I guess the idea of phantom pain is that, you know, it's the struggle of dealing with the loss of said limb. Yeah, yeah. It is an actual thing. So, anyways, so yeah, welcome to Code Channel. I'm Code, and I'm streaming more Metal Gear Solid 5. Took a little while to get to the opening. I don't know. I probably should do a main ops because I've been neglecting them a little bit and doing a lot of side ops. So, to know too much, a Soviet soldier has been collaborating with CIA. Has got missing. Extract the CIA mole. Alright, so let's do this one. Okay, didn't list any locations. I'm sure I won't know who it is I'm supposed to extract, so it's probably going to be a pain in the butt. Everything looks pretty good there. But yeah, as I was saying, did some side ops earlier this afternoon. They went well. To know too much. And as I said in the earlier stream, we played quite a little bit yesterday.
Find and extract a missing CIA agent. The target was laying low with a friendly Mujahideen during the vocal cord parasites incident. The man headed back to OKB-0 after the Soviets recaptured it. Check the target's VI on your iDroid.
There we go. Mission. Okay, so that's our guy. It's actually a really far distance. I was expecting to be a little bit closer. We might want to actually have D-Horse dropped in. I should actually check the cost of dropping a Jeep in, because that might be kind of a good idea. How much does it cost to drop a Jeep? Oh, really? It's only 500. Okay. Well, going forward, we'll just drop Jeeps. But we already have D-Horse flying in, so I won't send it back right away. Poor D-Horse. Ever since I upgraded my bionic arm, I can run faster for some reason, so that's also a factor. Honestly, I feel like I run just as fast as when D-Horse runs at this point, which I don't think that's 100% true, but it feels very close. It's definitely much closer than it was, so we're going this way. But, so yesterday we beat the first half of the game, and it seems like there's still a lot left that's going to happen, so that's good. We're just gonna go around this. Whoa! Whoa! Oh wow, was that ever a miss? Oh. Wow, that was really close. So we've used our reflex for the mission. I'm not kidding, it always happens immediately. There's never any getting away from using reflex. It's one thing if you know the mission. It's another thing if you just... Oh, it looks like a sandstorm's starting up or something. Yep. It's one thing if you know the mission, it's a little bit easier, but new missions, I always somehow manage to fail it. Oh, got a big wall. Please, D-Horse. This is supposed to be your strong suit. So now the question is where are we going? What are we doing? The universal questions in Metal Gear. Whoa, that looks like Walker. That's unusual. Haven't seen any of those in Afghanistan. Now what's the deal with that? Where's it walking to, per se? He's wearing a helmet. We could do a lag shot. Go for a lag shot. Got him. He's gonna go to sleep and follow the walker. There we go. Wow, actually the walker was doing something for a little bit there. Okay. Is this our guy? It's not our guy. To get a walker out of it though. I suppose there's that. Another walker. There's...
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Well, we might as well take this one. We'll wait for the sandstorm to actually clear up. I wonder why there's walkers out here. This is very unusual. Hey White, welcome to the chat. Oh. Oh, shit, is that our guy? That's our guy.
There, that's the target.
Butt shot. There we go. Butt shot.
We know where to find the target. Check your iDroid.
We found him. Really, did the first butt shot not work out? Shit, caught the edge of it. Oh god, this is not going well. Because we don't want to be picking a fight with walkers. Oh, hello. That guy got out of this thing. Fortunately, I'm not oh, shit. There. One guy down. We need to get these guys out of here. Actually, we could probably take that guy. Probably manage a headshot. There. And the question is why is this guy just standing here? He's like trying to investigate, I think, but because he's in a walker, he doesn't know what to do. Shit. God damn it. There's a vehicle or something coming. What the hell? Are you serious? He just walked over the guy. Okay, we got some kind of truck or something. And this guy's taking a lot of shots to the butt, which is unusual. He's apparently got super high resistances. Wait. What is going on? Why is that guy not going to sleep? Oh, god damn it. This is ever not going well. I don't know why that guy wasn't going to sleep. That is so weird. Like, I shot him in the side so many times. Even this guy, what's his deal? Why is he not going to sleep? There. If there's ever been... There. That's it. We're just going all in. What the hell? What is this guy's deal? He is not going to sleep. Okay, fine. This isn't gonna work out, but whatever. Oh, he's armored. Shit, that's why. Well, we just got a lot of walkers out of this mission. Holy crap. He was like the one armored guy. Seemed like a really, like, easy mission, though. Like, for what it was, I'm a little confused. I was just really confused why that one guy wasn't going down. Whatever. That all seemed to work out well. Let's find out what do we got for side ops that are nearby. Nothing apparently. Okay, well, good to know. We'll just drive this to the pickup zone. Which is like literally right there. That was a very confusing mission. I guess the thing that was supposed to throw you for a loop was the fact that they had walkers. Metal Gear. Was Metal Gear. Little baby Metal Gears. And I should invest in a better helicopter. This one's so slow. Usually it's not a big issue, though. Metal Gears. Man, this is a really slow helicopter. Jeez. Thanks, D-Horse. Yeah. Yeah, it's D-Horse's big butt. Oh, that was so confusing. I have to keep that in mind, though, with the armored guys. They might throw those guys in on walkers, which I wasn't thinking about, which means that it's gonna be something that... I don't know if I can get lag shots in on those guys. I assume I can, but... because usually the spots that aren't armored on them is the back of their legs. So, have to wait and see, I guess.
Alright, mission complete, boss. Maybe you'll actually break a sweat next time, huh?
A rank. That could have easily been an S rank if I hadn't have reflexed immediately, and yeah.
Boss, the target filled us in on what's been going on. He betrayed the Soviets, passing information to Langley, but got scared after learning XOF used the vocal cord parasites. Then came feelings of guilt that his leak sent comrades to their deaths, and fear that America might deploy such a weapon itself. But in reality, XOF and Langley don't have a collaborative relationship, and Skullface was not working for America. Still, I can't blame the man for being afraid. After laying low with the Mujahideen, he tried to cut his ties with the US and return to the Soviet military. But along the way, someone came after him, and he was forced back into hiding. Could have been remnants of XOF looking to silence him. And you know the rest. He doesn't seem to know much about the parasites, but nevertheless, it'll be too dangerous to hand him over to Langley or the Soviets. We'll keep him here as originally planned.
The hamburgers of Miller? What? Battle gear. We've completed battle gear. That's good, because we need battle gear completed.
Emmerich's finished development on that battle gear of his. Get back to Mother Base.
Okay, let's check out battle gear. Oh, why is it flying? I'm ready to drive it. Get me in there.
The battle gear is an armored weapon developed to take on hostile bipedal weapon systems. But unlike the Soviet-funded Walker gear, the battle gear still hasn't been properly field tested. I'd like to assign a combat unit to take it on dispatch missions, so that we can evaluate its capabilities and reliability. Assuming you've got no objections, give the order to dispatch the unit from your iDroid.
I kind of wish I could actually talk to Huey, but he's always up on the, like, catwalk, and you can't really talk to him from there. Well, now we know what it looks like. The definition...
We need evidence to prove our suspicions about Emmerich. Head to the central base camp in Afghanistan and recover that AI pod. It's time we purge Diamond Dogs of that traitorous parasite once and for all.
Wow, geez, Miller. Extract AI pod. Oh, that's weird. That's considered side ops of all things. Unlucky Dog 5. Extract. Wow, okay. We have a lot there in that one area. We could probably do a few of those up. A little bit of money. So we should make the stealth camo, maybe. Might not hurt. Let's see. What can we make for the helicopter? Rockets, that's what we can make. Admittedly, the helicopter is probably the thing I've upgraded the least, just because it's only really if you're calling it in for, like, fire support, I think that... So, it's one of those things that I just don't use it that much. Let's see. Combat deployment. Okay, we can't deploy anyone. Wait, maybe we can. I was about to say, we might not have anyone to deploy. Okay, awesome. So, let's deploy it. Okay, so could try and do the target practice on the R&D platform again. I really feel like I should be going to the medical platform. Ah, man. They're like hitting me with a lot of stuff already. Okay, let's go to the medical platform, because I know we have things to do there. Or let's not, because there's no Jeep for some reason. I've been delivering Jeeps all day! Why is there no Jeep? Okay, whatever. We're gonna use the helicopter then. Gonna use the helicopter and go do something productive. Not talk to Paz. Who I'm still not convinced is not a ghost. Alright. Man, I don't know what to think about Hal. Or Hal. Huey. It's one of those things, I don't think he's really a traitor. I think he's probably been in a situation where he hasn't said everything, but I don't think he's inherently the villain. There's like a ton of emphasis though, like internally right now, which is unusual. It's a very different feel from most other Metal Gears. It's like, oh shit. Oh hey, there's whatever, Metal Gear, whatever it's called. Seems to just be chilling. I forget what it's called. It's such a long name, I keep not remembering it. Hey, we're at 50%, so that's something.
Boss, we need evidence to prove our suspicions about Emmerich. Head to the central base camp in Afghanistan and recover that AI pod. It's time we purge Diamond Dogs of that traitorous parasite once and for all.
Yeah, I heard you first time, Miller. Just going through my weapons right quick. There hasn't been really a lot of stuff that I've made, so I guess I don't really have to look at these right now. Actually, I did get a new sniper rifle though. Oh, this one's a little bit better. Suppressor and oh, that's definitely a good thing to have. A much better scope, sure. Okay, that's a little bit better than what we were using. Suppressor, and then the better scope. There we go. Okay, I think everything else is pretty good. Let me see. We'll get for missions. Subsistence. All weapons and items on-site procured. So this is basically like a hard mode version of Mission 4. So this is curious. I don't know why this one's called Subsistence, but this one's just called Extreme. Let's try this one, see what it's like. Mostly because I'm really curious. It says everything's procured on site though, which is like, how's that work? Episode 33. It didn't take us to the loadout screen, which definitely means I'm definitely wearing the wrong camo, but
Boss, you need to disable the Soviets' reinforcement system by putting a hole in their base-to-base comms network. Head for the Eastern Communications Post.
Okay, I remember doing this one before.
First, use the binoculars to locate the communications equipment at the facility.
This looks like it's probably, like, the way this mission's set up is, it looks like it's not, you don't get any of the big benefits that you typically have. Yeah, I have no weapon whatsoever. So that's interesting. Okay, so we have to get everything apparently. Jeez, we never get any buddy or anything, so this is just like straight up, just do it. Okay, we need to find weapons on site then. So that means that the first thing we need to do is find somebody we can take out and take their weapon. It means this is definitely going to be a mission where we're going to be killing people probably. So that sucks. Okay, I see people. I was about to say we see people already, but those are rams. Those aren't people. They probably don't have weapons. Oh, whoa. We got a truck. And... okay, we got some guys there. Okay, we don't want to pick a fight with the truck. Might not have been a bad idea, actually, simply because it would have given us a vehicle. They can't shoot us through the side of the truck, and it would have given us an opening to get a weapon really quickly. Okay. So, how many guys do we have here? We have this guy here. This also means we won't have silencers. Or C4, which is also a factor. We also can't grab any guys. Man, this is going to be a tough mission. But we'll have to just approach it like we would older Metal Gears. There's only 2 guys here. If I go for the far guy here, it'll give me a bit of coverage, I think, just from everything that's kind of around. That's really slow. Prisoners, okay. I don't know how we'll get the prisoners out. he's gonna wander over here, and when he goes by the wall, that's when we will...
Spit it out.
Okay. Okay, so these are both the same weapon, so we essentially just got more ammo. Are they? They are, okay. Check things out here, see what we got. Okay. So we might as well keep on moving. The question is how we're gonna get out of this without, You know what was actually really nice there that I noticed immediately? It didn't immediately go into reflex, which was really nice. Like, reflex is something that I'm a little bit on the fence with. I do appreciate the fact it gives you time to fix a situation that has went poorly, but sometimes you end up in a situation where it's like you're reloading, and all it's doing is slowing your reloading down to a crawl, and you're just like waiting because you know it's already screwed up. You're like, ah, shit, this is already really bad. Oh, we had a mission fail. That sucks. Doing my... checking my phone while I'm on the mission. Try that again. It took 2 hours and it failed. That kind of sucks. Okay, we're still a long ways off. I feel like we need to watch for patrol, because threat spot within outpost. Actually, is that something about... There's 2 prisoners there and there. It's probably something else I need to do in that mission. Sandstorm. Okay, this is good for us, because we could really use this. Okay, we got 2 guys down there. But we might not need to worry about them. Because right now, let's focus on the mission.
You made it. First, use the binoculars to locate the communications equipment at the facility.
Okay, I'm kind of going blind here, but I have a pretty good idea of where it is, where I need to be going, so... Question is if I'm gonna run into somebody immediately. Because I know there's like guys that go up along this top row here. Yeah. Okay, we're going to like slide down here. I have no idea how we're going to take out this equipment, because we have nothing that... nothing explosive to do this with. Grenade! There we go. So the problem is what do we do? We have a truck there. We could make a bolt for the truck, or we could potentially go back the way we came. I feel like making a bolt for the truck might be the best bet. Alright, let's Let's do this. Alright. Bolt for the truck. Wow. Shit. Shit. Yeah, that didn't go well. Now we know. Okay, we're gonna restart the mission, because I think I have a better idea how to approach this. Yeah, okay, the truck didn't start up nearly as fast as I hoped it would. Ugh. Okay, we now know. On the positive side, though, I know that we can probably take the truck from this first spot here. Because when we first start, there's a truck heading in the opposite direction, so I might be able to grab it.
Head for the eastern communications post and destroy its comms equipment. First, use the binoculars to locate the communications equipment at the facility.
And I burned the top of my mouth while I was eating. Still kind of hurts. Alright, so we need to get down here, and we need to get the attention of this truck. Fortunately, we don't really have anything to do that with, outside of just standing in the way of it, which doesn't seem very smart either. Okay, there's the truck. It's coming. Can we maybe, like, wrangle a sheep to go over and stand in front of it so they'll come to a stop? So we're just gonna, like, flag down this truck. Oh, it's only one guy. Wow, that made this super easy. Oh, I have Fultons for some reason. So I at least have those. I didn't realize I had those. So that's something. So we can take this truck. And we can actually go save those prisoners, maybe. Because that's something that got neglected. They're right about there. We're gonna have to do that at some point anyways, so... Okay, we got a tower coming up here. Come on, little sheep, gotta move. Hopefully they won't notice the truck going around the outpost. So stealthy. Got two recon guys. We should be able to get in there really quick and just go in, go out. Without reflex, it's going to be kind of important to sometimes use hold up a little bit more consistently. Okay, we got a guy there. So they're both in these front buildings. Whoa, there's a guy. And it's really easy to get spoiled by, like, everything they give you in this game. Whoa, whoa, shit. Shit. Okay, these guys are armored too, so I have to keep that in mind. Like, way more armored than I was expecting. Okay, which side was this guy on?
Spit it out.
Okay. That's a much better weapon than the one I was using. There we go. There's one of our guys. Get some stuff. Wow, sandstorm. That's not helpful at all. It's kind of helpful. Have to get these guys out of here, though. Take him far enough away that they won't spot him when I, like, balloon him off. Fortunately, I don't know quite where the other guy is, so that's going to be a bit more of a to-do. Okay, we're going to go over and we're going to balloon off this guy too, because stun isn't going to last very long. The thing is, it might last a little bit longer now that we've, like, bashed him over the head with the door. Trying to think of what we can do here. Just make sure nobody's around. Wait for the storm to clear up. Oops, that was a little early. Wait for the 100%. There we go. There we go. Okay, we got one of the prisoners. And this guy here.
Okay, subject is in.
Okay, where is he gonna go? 'Cause if he goes straight for us, we can go over the wall. If he goes all the way around, we'll follow him. Okay, he's going straight, so hide over this wall. Wait, two guys saw us? How did two guys see us? Oh man, that's not good. Because we definitely can't take out both. And these guys are really heavily armored too, which is a little bit of a factor. Really sneaky.
Speak.
Okay, where's our other hostage? They're in this room. This door right here, I bet. Yep. Oh, what? What? Oh man, that guy's super armored. Holy shit. Whoa, jeez. So he just explodes? Alright, we gotta run. Right out the front door. I'm getting out of here. What the hell was that? Oh shit, are you serious? What? Okay, we need to get to this truck. Holy crap. Okay, we're recouping a little bit. That was not pretty, but... There's apparently another door there I guess I didn't know about. Okay. We're gonna basically just drive this off, I think. That was really, really bad. Ooh. The worst part of it all was the fact that, like, I literally shot that guy with, like, all my ammo, and didn't phase him even in the least. So, I have to be very conscious of the fact that, one little sheep, you gotta go. Gotta be very conscious of the fact that these guys are armored, really armored. It's actually easier probably to just sneak up on them. Let's see if we can like fake it going through this thing. Oh, nope. I suppose they're probably under alert, which is probably why. They're shooting the back of the truck. I don't care. They can shoot the back of the truck all day. Does not matter. Oh, wait, whoops, that wasn't the brakes. We're gonna get Buddy out of here, though. Are they shooting mortars at us? At that range? Really? Okay, well, whatever. Okay, we're saving both prisoners, so we did that. That wasn't too bad. We somehow succeeded at that. Okay, it's nighttime, so that's a big plus. Now, there might be a recon team, like, right around here too, so I have to be very conscious of that. It's kind of the thing I forgot about Afghanistan early on. There's a lot of, like, just guys patrolling, and Africa didn't really seem to have that problem. Africa has a lot of people, like, a lot of trucks going back and forth you have to watch out for. Whoa. Like so. Just two guys. Oh, man. I wonder if they're gonna notice that truck. It's like all the bullets. Man, what I really need is C4.
Binoculars to locate the communications equipment at the facility.
It's nice that it's nighttime. A sandstorm would really hit the spot right about now, though, because I might be able to do it with a sandstorm, maybe. Okay, there's like two guys that are sometimes up here, but I think they're at the other end. Yeah, okay, they are. It's just materials, I guess. Just one guy right now, apparently. I might be able to take out the one guy. That would probably help us. No, there is two. They're just really far apart. Is he gonna keep going? Go, 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 go. Okay, we have to get him out of here. Because his buddy is, like, literally right there. There we go. Yeah, we don't really care about that. What we need is, we need not enough bullets to warrant switching. Supply crates. Oh, we got a few guys. Now where are they going? Don't tell me they're heading up here. What we need is C4 or something. There might be some C4 maybe up here. No, it's a diamond and some materials. That guy has a bazooka. That could be handy. As we'll grab these. A little bit wary of guys working their way around here. Okay. Just take this slow. Go, 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 go. Okay. Got their attention over this way, so that's something. They're gonna go up, realize he's like knocked out. When they do that, we're gonna go through. Actually, this isn't a bad idea. Because if we go like so, go in here. I don't know about this. This still seems really dicey. Oh man, he's so armored. Okay. Shit, 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 shit. Okay, we might have to deal with these guys. But we might be able to just run by them and get to the truck. Shit, flares and everything. What? I'm like, what? Why isn't the door opening? Alright, let's go. Back it up. Going forward, I'm gonna face the truck outwards. That'll help with getaways. I gotta remember that.
We can't let them follow you. Throw off the enemies on your tail first.
We did.
Clear. Mission complete.
Hey, we did it. Old-timey.
Mission complete, and how? They're gonna tell stories about this one, boss.
That was an S rank? Wow. Okay, cool. Fair enough. Okay, so that was interesting. It really makes you realize how much they're spoiling you with, like, all kinds of different little, like, flourishes and mechanics that weren't in old Metal Gear games. The one minus the trank gun, because that's one that it feels really weird to not have, because you always had it in, like, every Metal Gear game. So, Oh, maybe not the originals. I don't remember if the original had trank gun. I can't remember. Side ops. What are we close to, anyways? We're actually close to a few things, so we might actually be able to do something. How close are we to that? Oh. Really far away, because it's in Africa. Put that there. Put this here. And this here. And this here. Where are we close to? Like, nothing. I'm also not sure what song you're referring to, Skies. It's a little piece away to go there. It's probably just closer to go for... get picked up and dropped off.
Roger.
Oh, that's nice. They actually give us our gear once we're back, though. So that's pretty good. Hey, Furious Chair. Welcome to the chat. These nuts. Fair enough. I see. Okay. Man, my helicopter is so slow.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
He's like arriving shortly at LZ, and I'm like looking at my watch. And
On station at LZ.
Yeah, I have a few things I could be making. So I guess the idea there was just to get in, get out. Okay, that's a much better sniper rifle. Holy crap. I'm like thinking about that mission. I'm like, huh. It felt really scattered. I wish there was... I wish I had C4. C4 would have made that so much better. There probably is C4 somewhere around. Yeah, 51%. That mission was worth 1%. Should we develop? Make that because it has some kind of ammo, like extended magazine. Which could be handy. I'll have to listen to it afterwards. I don't have too much to do in Africa. What do we have for main ops? Okay, we only have one main ops left. Still can't believe I got an S rank on that. I'm really impressed. Extreme. Back up, back down. Oh, this one. Ooh. I do remember this mission. Hmm. We can probably do this, but this is a really, really... it's a dicey mission to say the least. Okay, we are definitely having to go with our, like, business loadout. Oh, they even give us a truck. That's something, I guess. Battle dress. And... we probably only need a Jeep, realistically. Buddy, we're gonna go with quiet. We're gonna go with... we could go with the guilty butterfly. Thing is I know that it's gonna be a mission where I need her to have, like, kill potential, maybe. But I know she can't really take out vehicles, so I'm not 100% sure how that'll work out. Alright, so... do I want a grenade launcher? Or do I want my shotgun? Because I'm definitely going to need more than what I got. Let's stick with the shotgun. Could probably go with the stun one, because we're not damaging vehicles with it, obviously. Again, we're definitely going with it, because that is a very, very good weapon. Support, that all looks good. So basically what we're doing in this mission is we are literally going to fight tanks and stuff. And it kind of sucks, so... well, I shouldn't say it sucks. It's actually a fun mission. It's just... when you're used to approaching Metal Gear with the mindset that you want to go non-lethal, a mission like this feels very jarring. Very jarring against that mindset, so... so the main thing is make sure we keep our Jeep in check. Don't lose the Jeep ever. And we'll have to block. Man, actually having D-Horse wouldn't have been a bad idea.
Your objective is to eliminate as many enemy combat vehicles as you can. For this mission, we're backup for the guerrillas' offensive. That means our mission isn't over until theirs is. Keep an eye on the remaining time. Also, bear in mind that you fail a mission if you don't take out a single vehicle. That's for payment. The more vehicles, the bigger our paycheck. So give them a real fireworks show.
Okay.
Check the target's locations on your map. Once you've spotted incoming reinforcements, their location will be added to your iDroid too.
Okay. Okay, where is our Jeep? There we go. Immediately just faulting it off. Okay, where we gotta go first? Okay, we probably should have started actually on the other end of the map, but whatever. Okay. Nope, too bad. Whatever. You know what's nice? It didn't slow down when I was going through there. You know, the more I think about how it handles when you're spotted, less I like it because of the fact that the slowdown usually isn't that helpful. Well, it's helpful in instances. It's very situational. All right, so we got to stop this.
I have a report from the intel team. The targets are now on the move. I've sent their predicted route to your iDroid. Check your map.
Okay, we got to check this out. It's a little bit of a distance, but I think we can pull this shot off. Oh, that's the wrong thing. God damn it. Alright.
Now on to the next.
Alright. 1 of 7.
Boss, we iDroid for that predicted route.
Okay, I think the other ones are all on this side, which is good. Well, at least a few of them are. Probably close enough. And there. Really not enough, huh?
Target elimination confirmed.
Okay.
Any more in you?
Okay, we need
Spot a
to...
four-wheel drive transporting a prisoner. It's not part of the mission. Do you think you can bust him loose? Just if you have the time to spare.
Okay. Four-wheel drive, prisoner. That's it there. Okay.
Boss, you're doing great. Plenty of targets eliminated. Just the pace
The other
I'd
one
expect.
is there, which is going to reach this spot, so... We'll set a trap for this thing. There. Hopefully it takes this route. Okay, it's got to. Truck is still a little ways off, so don't have to worry about it too much. I wonder if I can do something like... Okay. Get that ready, because we're gonna have to... It's making me nervous, because... This one's gonna definitely get here first, so that's the main thing. Why did it stop, though? It did stop? It did stop. Or if it stopped because of the alert. Let's go and deal with this first. Because it's starting to get close enough that I'm a little bit concerned. Okay, good. It's, like, pretty close by. I should have really put a marker down where my palms were set. That's known position. It's right before the bridge, so they did stop. This is weird, because if it's not moving, so that's good. This one is moving, so... Okay. Sorry, guys. Whoa, whoa. I was about to say, why are we still moving? Shit, 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 shit. Damn it.
Boss, why did you kill him?
God, of course. I've never expected the Jeep to explode.
You can check the predicted route on your iDroid.
Shit. Ugh, and the things drove past my bombs, probably. Ugh, no, let's restart this, because we can do this better. I don't know, there was something weird about the way that happened, because it was like, I was lining up the shot, and suddenly everything just like shifted one direction, like, what's going on? And I realized it was driving forward, and I was like, that was weird. I don't know why my perception went crazy there. Maybe it was because most of the screen was a Jeep. So it gave me the perception that I was stuck moving one direction. Alright, well, we have a better idea what we're doing.
Your objective is to eliminate as many enemy combat vehicles as you can. For this mission, we're backup for the guerrillas' offensive. That means our mission
Okay,
isn't over until
so
theirs is. Keep an eye on the remaining time. Also bear in mind that you'll fail the mission if you don't take out a single vehicle. As for payment, the more vehicles, the bigger our paycheck. So give them a real fireworks show.
I suppose I could use I could stun. I was actually expecting a truck, but I guess it's later on in the mission. They drop you an additional weapon to use, and that's what I was thinking of.
Be careful down there, boss.
Truck was facing the wrong way. There. Okay, so we're going to A first. We're going the wrong direction to go to A first. How? Wait, what? What is going on? Oh, that's what's going on. Shit, okay. Get back to moving.
Boss, I have a report from the intel team. The targets are now on the move. I've sent their predicted route to your iDroid. Check your map.
Avoid stirring up that base. And we got here with plenty of time before. It was actually too far away. So this'll work out. Sort of, maybe. It's kind of farther along than I was expecting. Oh jeez, it did actually beat us here. Whoa, that was really, really close. Ow, that was too close.
Great. Now on to the next.
Immediately drive my Jeep into a tree.
Information on new targets. Check your iDroid for their predicted route.
It's gonna explode. Or not explode when I'm right next to it. Good. Okay, so... probably have enough time. Probably have enough time to set up some C4 for the first one, then we'll try and take out the second one with our rockets. You know what, I actually do... oh, actually we are behind the clock, I guess, because things are weird. This one actually takes 4 hits. There we go.
Got any more in you? Boss, you're doing great. Plenty of targets eliminated. Just the pace I'd expect. Boss, we spotted a 4-wheel drive transporting a prisoner. It's not part of the mission. Do you think you can bust him loose? Just if you have the time to spare.
Going over meeting the prisoner might not be a bad idea, but it's hard to go by. There's like a little base that I have to kind of go around. Bonk. Okay, that should be enough to stop it. It's really close to my Jeep, unfortunately. Damn it, are you serious? How did they notice me? Oh, shit. Damn it, they totally... So much for my Jeep. Okay, time to drop D-Horse.
You've got other targets closing in. You can check their predicted route on your iDroid.
That was unfortunate. Damn, I even need quiet right now, technically. Man, why do I keep picking firefights with people? It does not work in this game. Picking firefights, picking fights with people. Alright. Man, I keep biting off more than I can chew. I need to, like, tone this down a little bit. Focus on, like, the important parts of what I'm trying to do. For some reason I felt like if I cleared out that outpost that it would help me out. This one's definitely much harder than the original version of this mission.
Boss, your objective is to eliminate as many enemy combat vehicles as you can. For this mission, we're back up for the guerrillas' offensive. That means our mission isn't over until theirs is. Keep an eye on the remaining time.
Fortunately, I blew up my Jeep. I think I'm actually very tempted to switch to D-Horse. D-Horse would actually be really good. The problem is the Jeep takes a little bit too long to turn, and
check the target's locations on your map. Once you've spotted incoming reinforcements, their location will be added to your iDroid too. Be careful down there, boss.
we'll drop the horse up here across from the bridge, because that's where we're going first. It's very quiet. We are going to go towards B. We're going towards A. That's not right. There we go. Okay, there's D-Horse. We can see D-Horse from here, which is a good sign. Plus we can actually shoot rockets from D-Horse, which is kind of a big deal.
I have a report from the intel team. The targets are now on the move. I've sent their predicted route to your iDroid.
You know what? I have a pretty good idea here what I can do. I'm gonna be really interested to see if I can make this work. I'll actually try something. Is it gonna just straight up... I'll drive through my Jeep. Is this gonna work? Awesome. That saves me a lot of ammo, actually.
Target extraction confirmed. That's cut down the enemy mechanized unit's force strength.
There we go. If we leave this Jeep here...
Boss, we have information on new targets. Check your iDroid for their predicted route.
it's going to actually help me out a lot. In particular, right here. Because that'll prevent things from going too far. In particular, the thing with the Jeep with the hostage. Alright, come on, D-Horse, let's go. You could probably do this mission, like, non-lethal. Pretty tough, though, because you'd need, you need to block a lot of roads. This one we're gonna pick a fight with, unfortunately. Oh, whoa! Shit. Wow, that was a good shot. Ooh. Come on. You okay, D-Horse? Sorry, buddy.
Boss, we spotted a four-wheel drive transporting a prisoner. It's not part of the mission. Do you think you can bust him loose? Just if you have the time to spare.
Close enough I can probably take care of this. Especially where I can cut off so much ground with D-Horse. Actually makes a huge difference. It's so much better than the Jeep. Ooh. Can I actually still Fulton it? You can, actually. That's interesting.
Nice work.
Come on. Let's go.
You've got other targets closing in.
Because that saves us a lot of ammo.
Route on your iDroid.
Okay. Let's see if this will work. Already at the Jeep. I guess they're just about there. Okay, where is the next one? Okay, it's actually on this side, which is awesome. Saves us actually a lot of work. You know what? I'm kind of curious what'll happen if I do something like this, and then I just Fulton the whole Jeep. I'm gonna hide behind this tree, because I'm gonna be sneaky. That's gonna arrive here. It's gonna end up taking this same route. Everything has to take this route, technically. Well, I guess technically no, because they can go this way and join up here. Wish this thing would hurry up. You know what? Let's drop some supplies. Might not need it right away, but just having it available to us is a good idea. Perfect. No problem, guys. Got you covered.
Boss, I have a report from the intel team.
That's wonderful.
Targets are now on the move. I sent the predicted route to your iDroid. Check your map.
Alright. So this thing is pretty close. Why don't I see it? Oh, it's right over this little hill. Let's just like chill out here. Mark the rest of our stuff. Wait, what? Why is that one so much further ahead? And pop! Oh shit. Oh wow, it's still triggered. Perfect.
Target extraction confirmed.
Now, what's the deal with this one?
Mechanized units
It's already ahead of us for some reason. And I don't understand why.
Boss, need
Whoops.
a little extra firepower? We spotted a Soviet weapons transport truck. Apparently its cargo was something pretty powerful.
I don't understand why this
Should we
one...
make them share? Tread carefully, boss.
This is like... I don't understand. Okay, let's go.
Boss, that's incredible. You're taking them out faster than they can come in. The guerrillas operation is going smoothly.
Hey,
too.
truck.
Keep it up.
This one's gonna be really touch and go. This is slightly different than the original version because there's never a truck that left from that base. Or at least I don't remember there being one. I don't know if we can catch up with this one. This one's actually really far out there. Yeah, it... Oh.
The target has left the mission area. It's too late to eliminate that one. Just focus on taking out the remaining targets.
Oh wow, that... this is a bad idea.
Check your iDroid for the details.
Is it done exploding? Oh, my Grom was much better. I feel like it's gonna continue to explode. Okay, well, that was unfortunate, because I'm amazed I just survived that explosion just by given what I did, but okay. Well, we missed one of them. That's unfortunate, but do they all have to go this way? They all kind of have to go this way is kind of the thing. Being right here kind of is maybe a good thing. This is probably where I should have went to begin with. Because everything has to come this way, so why am I doing it any other way, I guess? So we missed one vehicle, unfortunately, but whatever. We can always do this again and figure out a better plan. Everything has to go this route, so this is definitely the best place to be, I think. These two are gonna be really close together. Oh my god, they're really far away. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever. You know what? Let's go to them, because I'm really impatient.
The guerrillas' offensive will be ending soon. Boss, there's still time left. Take out as many vehicles as you can.
Yeah, it's better we go to them. Also, while I'm here, I'm stealing their truck. Just because. Shit, they're on the other side of this, aren't they? Can we go down here? Shortcut? Shortcut. I didn't know about this. Okay, we're gonna have to go here. Oh, shit. That's a bad miss. Oh, whoa. That was way too close. Shit. There.
Targets are almost history.
Shit. I lost that other one. It's good that I found this little shortcut here. Didn't know about it. Fortunately, I lost track of where it was, so I think we missed that one. It's gonna be hard to catch up with that, but we can try our best. I was hoping that would be more rockets.
3 minutes remaining.
We're getting this one. The hard part is we're moving at about the same pace. There isn't really a lot of area I can like cut off here to like fast track it. Shoot. This could win a little bit better. Oh, it stopped. For like 2 seconds. Shoot. Come on. so close. We're so close. It's out.
There's no way to eliminate it now. Head for the remaining targets.
That's unfortunate. Okay.
Reinforcements have stopped. No targets remaining.
Oh, that's it.
Exfiltrate the hot zone.
God. Man, this mission was kind of a mess. I mean, I guess I cleared it, but oh jeez. I feel like I know what I can do about this mission though, like as far as planning goes. I definitely think it would pay to go up this far and wait for things to come to me. Because I think trying to chase everything everywhere isn't a great idea. Because everything has to go to that axis, so everything has to pass through this route. Had I just waited there, I would have probably got both those vehicles. So blow up that. Man, I really need that new helicopter. Jeez, this takes forever. I felt like I needed a crow. That's unfortunate. I really wanted to do that one better. Man, I called for you forever ago. I'm upgrading your helicopter. That's how upset I am with you. Oh well, we did get a few vehicles out of it though. And we did come up with an interesting answer for saving the hostage, which was interesting. So there's that. I'm almost tempted to try this one again, just because I know I can approach it better. D-Horse was definitely a better option though. Because actually with D-Horse, and if I just go right up to that one spot, I bet I could do this all non-lethal.
Mission complete. I guess it all worked out in the end.
C rank, not too surprised by that. Mission list. I should probably wait for the value to restore on it, but we can probably do that. So, setups. So that's like the next story mission. Extract the AI pod. That one, I have no idea how we're supposed to extract it. It's really big. Heavy infantry, highly skilled soldier, target practice. Sooner or later I'm gonna have to complete these. I don't know how I'll do it, but sooner or later I will. Let's go to the command platform because we kind of need the shower. So. This isn't gonna be good.
You ready to talk?
Ocelot, are you a fucking idiot? It's quiet. She doesn't do that. It's literally in the name.
Anything? Still living up to her name. How about you drop the act?
Who infected you with a parasite?
We can't let her talk. Put it back.
All I want's a name. That won't trigger anything. Tell me. Tell me! Your lungs have been barbecued. There's traces of rubbing alcohol in your alveoli. This was found adhered to your lungs, intact. A petal. White Star of Bethlehem. The hospital. Skullface sent you to Cyprus to kill Snake. You were burned inside and out. That should have been the end of it. But, all things considered, you look pretty damn healthy to me. We have Skullface to thank for that, right?
I was the only one capable of applying them to parasite therapy. Until he stole them from me.
Why are you here? Did Skullface send you? Or did you have your own score to settle with the boss? Refreshing? Salt water.
No! She'll die.
His life isn't yours to take.
Enough. That's enough. If she wanted to kill the boss, he'd already be dead. Same goes for us. She's had plenty of chances. She can talk. She's not here to kill anyone. You're wasting your time. It doesn't matter why she's here. She works for you now. She's in love with the legend.
What makes you so sure?
I was the same way once.
What if she's a spy?
What if I'm a spy? You? Go on all day.
Boss,
Let her go. She won't speak so she can't spread the infection.
Mishnagititi.
Oh.
Idiki Black Anat E.
Oh. Ako kode jis desu ni.
De Zat.
Elagana gesnita. Kato be yasteta. Aseitota. Dodo ni shita. Dodo ni shita.
God, what is it? God damn it, Miller. Makes me so fucking angry. Jeez. Well. Oh. So now we feel awful. Poor Quiet. Jeez. I think a slightly faster helicopter. It might help. Okay, so let's try this. God, all I came home all I came home for was a shower and I had to deal with that? Really? Jeez. It's like I was saying to High Roller yesterday, it's kind of terrible when Ocelot has to be your voice of reason. He's crazy. So Miller is literally off the rails. Okay, so that was like 20. We have a few more to find, but where are they? They are down off of this. Maybe. Okay. 1, 2. Is on that side. And there's probably another one on the helipad, so I need to go over there too. It'd be great if we could complete this one, because it's been... This and the R&D platform have both kind of been sticking around for a little while. Neither feel like I'm close to completing, unfortunately. Nothing here. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so right now we need to get to the top. Guess we'll take that. We might need this. Okay. get to the top. Okay. It's those. There we go, there's one. Another one I missed. So, do we have another one up on the heli platform? We do not. Okay, we're missing three. Three of them. They're probably in a cluster somewhere. They could be at the very bottom. Strong possibility of that. Ouch, that hurt a little bit more than I was expecting. Let's try the bottom area again. We've been here. Okay. Nothing. Nothing there either. Damn, where could it be? Seconds. We didn't find them this time. It's unfortunate. We tried. That was close. That's the closest we've come. Alright, so we might as well go do another mission then. I don't know what mission we'll do, but...
Roger.
I guess technically the next step is to go find,
This is Pequod. Arriving shortly at LZ.
find, the pod thing. I forget what it's even called. Oh, we still haven't been to the medical platform. We should really be doing that too. Well, after the next mission, we'll go to the medical platform. Oh, I bet I know where the last three are. How do you get up there? Looks like a ladder, maybe. Well, something for next time I'm here. Wow, that's actually a big jump in cost. Let's go with like the level 2 one, because that's like a fair amount. Level 3 is a little bit much. Our heroism is quite high, so that's good. It's quite a bit. Side ops, let's see what we got. I'd like to kind of go in, like, finish these ones off in Africa, but I kind of feel like I better do what we got in Afghanistan. Okay, so what do we got here? We got prisoner extraction, which is literally the opposite side of the map. Wandering mother base soldier, which is, it's kind of on the way there. Unlucky dog, which is also, so it looks like it's probably these 4 in a row. So what's this one? It's probably, yeah, okay. So we could do this, this, and this. Unlucky dog, mother base soldier. Let's, the thing is we probably are going to be heading back if we go this way, so it's really between mother base soldier and unlucky dog. Let's do mother base soldier. We'll do that, and then we'll go up from there. Okay, let's switch our gear. Probably don't need a jeep, but we could probably use D-horse. We want our first loadout. Everything else looks pretty good there, so I guess we're pretty much good to go. Side ops list. Okay, so our wandering mother base soldier is somewhere's around here. They love cardboard boxes. Man, he could be anywheres. Like literally anywheres. I bet he's on the other side of that, like, rock thing. Mountain, if you will. How big of an area are we even talking about, though? Why do I hear a truck? Because there's a truck. That's why I hear a truck. So we got our reflex for the mission. I guess this is a... Is he asleep? There we go. Whatever. Now we got a truck. Hooray!
You gotta extract him.
Man. Oh man, there's a lot of places this guy could be. I feel like he's probably up here though for some reason. At least from up here I should be able to, like, look over the area and see if I can find him. Hopefully he's not, like, down in that riverbed. You know what? It's literally worth my time to drop D-Dog in. Probably shouldn't have dropped him right here. This is like the edge of a cliff. Because D-Dog will be able to tell us where he is. Definitely isn't out that far. We know that much. Not quite what we're looking for, D-Dog. No, that's not it either. Medical plant. This is a tough one, but he could be anywheres. It's like the very edge of the area he can be in. Okay, it could be there, there, and here. Potentially also in the riverbed. Let's check the riverbed. I feel like that might be a good place to start. Found an enemy. You know what I should have been using? It's my night vision. Because that would help. Should have been using it when I was up there. Found a weapon. Found an enemy. Oh, hello. This could be our guy. He's under the bridge. It's totally him.
That's the target. I remember him. He was off base during the attack 9 years ago. Bring him home, boss.
There we go. How the hell do we get down there? There we go. Literally laying face down in a riverbed. Poor guy. Get you out of here. There we go. Yeah, another mission down.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Okay, at this point we kind of need we need D-Horse. Wait, didn't I have a truck? Oh no, I've flew the truck off. Never mind. Later, D-Dog. You did good. Alright. Actually, you know what? Okay, we are online. How long is it going to be until the online dispatch mission? Oh, it's already over. Okay, never mind. So I guess we can do that. Perfect. Approaching threat. What is the approaching threat? Is it a vehicle? Sandstorm. The Jeep right. Oh, whoa. Whoa. I don't know who spotted us, but never mind. Guess we're going this way. Jeez. See, that's what I was thinking would happen if I took D-Horse by that base last time. That's not very good. Because we need by there. Oh, hey. Mine. I can see it from here. There's 2 of them. 3 of them. I need these. Oh, Sandstorm. I was about to say, did they just shoot a flare at me? Can't steal the Jeep. They can't see me anyways, so. I know I just dropped D-Horse down, but it's like, Jeep. We have everything to gain by taking this Jeep. By everything I mean, a Jeep. We have a Jeep to gain by taking this Jeep. Kinda just left D-Horse back there. It hasn't quite cleared yet. I know this is like right near a cliffside, so I'm a little bit wary about leaving the road. There we go, so we can cut through here. Ow, that was a little bit higher than I was expecting. That was a little close. Welcome back, White. You are missing literally nothing. Nobody's really watching, so, you know, whatever. It's very much a case of, it's a game that I want to play anyways, regardless of the stream, so, you know, if I have a good night on it, on stream with it, that's great, but if not, no big loss. I do kind of feel bad, though, that I'm not streaming more Mario Maker, because too sandstormy, yeah. I feel bad that I'm not streaming a little bit more Mario Maker. I'm kind of neglected Metal Gear, though, for like a week and a half, so I kind of wanted to get back into it a little bit. It's just another Jeep. It's just another Jeep. I need a fresh Jeep. This Jeep is old and stale, and I almost ran it off a cliff. No, that's not right, Snake. Come on. Just gonna take this off. Oh, this is our spot for our highly skilled soldier. Let's scan this. That's not scanning. That's shooting the side of the Jeep. There we go. Scan the Jeep. So, who do we got? Actually, let's drop D-Horse. Or, we'll drop D-Dog, but we'll send D-Horse back. Okay, there's gonna be a soldier here that's apparently pretty decent. And it's none of those guys. Okay, we got some guys sleeping. We're pretty much fine. You know, I don't know what it is, but I can kind of tell that I'm having a harder time with the scope for like moving shots. It's definitely better for like if they're already like just standing still, but gonna hit capacity soon for like guys. I miss Peace Walker. When you're over capacity, like Miller every so often would radio and he's like, "We got too many guys. They're literally falling off the deck into the water. There's just too many. We can't handle any more, Big Boss." I miss Miller when he was happy. Was a good Miller. Happy Miller was a good Miller. Now he's just weird. Yeah, sandstorms.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
None of those are our guy, which is weird, because I figured one of these guys would be our guy. +5 heroism for waking up those guys with a shotgun. That's really strange. I'm not sure why how that worked out. Means we have someone else somewhere. I guess it is technically a pretty big area, but
He's coming too.
oh, there's like 2 outposts here, and I just like took out the top one. There's like another one down there. Shoot. 2 outposts, and I picked the wrong one. Crashed it immediately into a rock I couldn't see. Whoa. Okay, we got a lot of guys here. Apparently is our guy over there. Oh, he's a sniper. Shoot. Okay. I wonder if this is considered an outpost. Because if it is, we could probably take it. I probably haven't taken this one before. There. It's actually kind of hard to deal with. No, 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 Snake, you need to... Shit. Okay. He didn't do the thing he was supposed to do, which sucks. Because now we have to deal with this. Damn it. There's a thing that you can do, which is like you can chain... You can chain, not kills, but takedowns. You could do it really easily in Peace Walker, but in this one they don't let you do it so easily, and I haven't quite got a feel for it, how to do it in this one. Okay. Take him, get him out of here. There we go.
You gotta extract him.
Everything else is fine. We're just gonna get out of here. We'll take the Jeep and get out. And there's like a lot of guys, so like immediately. Okay, good. D-Dog's with us. I guess those guys must be from a truck or something. Okay, let's just get out of here. Later losers. We got a place to go. Don't know if we can manage to skip this outpost. Should be able to. So far, so good. I feel like we could actually use this Jeep, so I might actually just want to keep it here. Keep it here so we have a getaway vehicle. There we go. Okay. What do we got? Hey Zero, welcome to the chat. Not too much is happening. We should probably drop some supplies. Ow! Shit, I didn't know I dropped it on my head. Christ. Ow. Jeez, okay. Hmm. Okay, it might be hard to get in and out of here. Maybe. Okay, we need to go to that building, don't we? Oh, jeez, that's like where everyone is. Where's it that building we go to? I feel like it's that one. We'll mark them both, but what's in the check mark? Process materials. Okay, whatever. Let's maybe go to G first, because G's a little bit easier to go to. And I think from G we can make it to... oh jeez, that guy was actually facing this way. I thought he was facing away from us. Where is he going? There we go. Okay. We'll go to G first. We'll check out H if... I can't remember which of those two hangars it is. I know it's not the middle hangar, because that's the one that's kind of... It's... Every time I go in there, I'm like, oh hey, a skylight, and then I realize it's just like wrecked. Maybe people are nearby. I could probably take this. I need fuel. I need fuel actually really badly. Incredibly. Whoa! 7,500 fuel. That's awesome. That guy's heading our... No, he's heading away from us. I'm gonna go over here and get these crates. What's this guy's deal? What is he doing? He's like patrolling, but I don't understand what he's patrolling exactly. There we go. He's not very good at anything. We'll take him to get rid of him. We'll take him to get rid of him. Send him to Mother Base and just push him off the deck. Mostly because if he were to get up, he would notice immediately that all these crates are gone. GMP in the red. Ooh, that's not good. That's super not good. When did this happen? Okay, we better sell some stuff. Hurry, hurry. We're online. It's moving slower. We'll sell 200. That's enough to get us back on our feet. There. Guy's like wondering, are you serious? Come on. There. Good, get rid of him so that we can continue to steal materials. I see, Zero. I see. I don't know much about Skyrim, but like, I thought it was strange that it didn't have any kind of online play to begin with for some reason. I don't know. It just seemed like the type of game that would work online to me. But I don't know much about Skyrim, which is probably a big part of it. I guess I shouldn't say online, because you're talking about a LAN play.
You gonna extract him?
Oh, blue. Perfect. That's what we want to see. Is anyone in here? Found an enemy. But it doesn't look like they're in here, so that's good. This isn't the right hangar. Maybe. Might be the right hangar. No, this doesn't look right. Reminds me. Can I upgrade any of my stuff yet? I cannot. I actually have the fuel. I'm missing common metal, of all things, which is a little bit surprising. Yeah, this isn't the right place, fortunately. Oh, that's interesting. Alright, we'll exit out this door. Do I have any crates back here that I can maybe... We have one crate. Let's go. Grab this one really quick. What is it? It is metal. It's what we need. Perfect. Common metal.
2. Roger that.
Let's try going up here. Mostly just curious what's on the roof. Nothing. Nothing is on the roof. I could probably take up both these guys, and then it's not the right spot. Ooh, that guy's kind of good. What's going on? Sandstorm? Sandstorm. That could be good for us. Come on. There we go. 80% is still pretty good odds. Need to be using this
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
to buy me time to get into the building. I should take out a couple of these guys, because if I don't, I'm gonna have to deal with more of them later, so. Should probably... Can't tell if the guy's wearing a helmet or not. I think he is. Yes, he is. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Actually, yes it will. There we go.
I'm sorry, boss, but the extraction failed.
Oh, whoops.
The unit just isn't skilled enough. If you want to increase the success rate of full extractions in bad weather, you need to improve the support unit.
Whoops. Okay, well, good to know. Kind of thought it was already over, actually. Send this guy off, and then we will go in here and see if we can't get the AI pod. Oh, there it is.
Coming too. Roger that.
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred.
Wait, what?
Not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake.
Oh, it's Hal.
Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty.
Okay, okay. Maybe I should have tranked a few more guards. Whoops. Guess that's how we're getting it home. Man, usually...
Launch confirmed. We'll pick it up. I wonder what kind of secrets are buried in it. I'll let you know if we learn something. Got a report from the intel team. Remember how the man on fire was crushed by Sahelanthropus? Well, the Soviets recovered his body. Could he really be dead? Boss, head for Yaha Ovu's supply outpost and secure the man on fire's body. If Skullface was right, and a thirst for revenge can turn a man into a demon and keep the dead alive, and this man on fire who's been coming after us ever since you woke up, well, that just might be what's left of our own.
Whoa. Kinda figured there might be a guy right there. Do we got anyone else here? Jeez, okay. That was... could have been probably far worse. Ah, shit, that guy's way too close. He's looking this way. There.
You gonna extract him?
Definitely extracting this guy, holy shit. He's not too bad. And this guy, for that matter.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Okay, so it looks like we can just keep going. So we might end up heading up to, is it the OKG base? I want 5 heroism. Okay, so base facilities. And... oh, we don't have enough GMP. Okay. Well, we might have enough very soon. Chapter 2 is going really good, Sam. We're not very far into it, but we've reached our max item capacity. Apparently we have a lot of wormwood. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. We've met the requirements for things. Many things. Apparently we have more stuff. Is it still the wormwood? It is. Okay, so I guess we're selling some wormwood. I didn't realize we had so much. Also, welcome to the chat, Sam. Honestly, I don't really play Elder Scrolls or Skyrim. Not really my thing. I don't know. Just not really my thing, I guess, when it comes down to it. So, I guess we're going to sell some of these. I guess we can probably sell 1,000, because if we've hit max on wormwood, there. Give us some money. Base facilities, we definitely have enough to improve our R&D, which is great. There we go. Development. What can we make? I want to make the bandana. Oh, seems good. Seems like a thing. What else should I improve? Okay, D-Dog's finding enemies, which means that there's probably people that are in proximity to us. Guess I've ever been into these houses before. Kinda curious what's in them. Not much, apparently. And I'm pleased to finally upgrade my R&D platform to max. That's been like, been waiting on that for a very long time. I know a lot of my friends locally really like Skyrim, but oh, some different guns and ammo. I'm hearing a truck, but I can't place where it is. Okay, we've been into this one, I think. Or not. Save the poster. Alright. But no, a good handful of my friends have enjoyed Skyrim. I don't know about Morrowind. That was a little bit further back. I think Pat really enjoyed Morrowind. I might be wrong though. I think part of it is I didn't grow up with much for PC gaming, so it's always been it wasn't really it didn't really get me into the series, the Elder Scrolls series. Plus, as strange as it is saying this with playing Metal Gear Solid 5 being an open world game. I don't do very good in open world games usually. I tend to get very I don't know, there's something about it. Okay, that's what it's called. I tend to be very goal oriented, which is I think why this is working for me, because even though it's really a really big world and area that you're in, I can kind of go from point to point and work my way around that way. Okay, we're gonna drop ourselves some supplies too. Kinda looking forward to getting my bandana. I miss it. Yeah, that's a little bit how I feel White. It seems really like open, but it also doesn't necessarily feel as deep, I guess. Ooh. Yes, let's do this. And I shouldn't say that. I don't really have much experience playing it, so generally when it comes to games, though, I'm very mechanics driven, so I tend to I like things that are game mechanics, I guess. I think that's why I like with Super Mario Maker, for example, I really I can sink my teeth into it because I know how Mario mechanics work and just the things in it. And, like in this, for example, I like the fact that there's a strong emphasis on building up your supplies and stuff like that. And completing missions, and I have a little checklist that can go down. Just different little things. It works for me well. It works for me quite well. But no. Also, admittedly, that was another thing that I noticed about Skyrim, because I remember when it first came out, I was actually at my friend's place watching them play it, because they got all their computers together and played it together, even though it wasn't, you know, multiplayer. It was, you know, just playing the game in the same room. You know, it was interesting enough to watch, at least a little bit. That was weird. I immediately lost all my momentum. I don't know why. And it wasn't because of that rock. Okay, whatever. Is that fuel? No, it's not fuel. What is the mission we're doing here again? Unlucky dog. Okay. I think we're probably as close as we can get. Damn, they really noticed this really quickly. Guess it is the middle of the day, which is a bit of a factor. That's weird, we kind of lost track of it. There we go. There. We got a new word, shoot.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Also, I guess part of it too, that might also be a factor, I guess, would be it is, I guess, what you call high fantasy, maybe? And, I don't know, I don't have a lot that I'm into that's like that. Which might be a factor. I don't know. There's just something about it that just doesn't interest me when it comes down to it. Did that wrong. I agree with you, Sam. I don't like when screens are really cluttered. Good example of this was in Dark Souls. One of the first mods I picked up, and it was the only mod I really used outside of like their online fix and resolution fix. How far are we from the base? Okay, we're a little piece. We can probably drive. We can probably drive that far. It was one of the only things that I... actually, that reminds me. There. Dark Souls, I had the DS fix, which I think fixed the resolution, but it also fixed the frame rate, and there was also like an online patch thing. But also the other thing I grabbed was, actually, I guess it was part of DS fix. Wow, that was weird. It makes the UI smaller, because when I saw, and I kind of didn't know about it initially, but then when I saw some other people like playing Dark Souls, and I saw some screenshots of them, like, whoa, why is like the weapons and item like selection thing so huge? Like, it was ginormous. Oh man, I do not feel bad about making that smaller, because it was absolutely massive apparently. Alright, going up here. see mines. I also see wolves. I don't want I don't want wolves. Maybe they'll ignore me if I just walk away. Yeah. Good. I wanna go up there. Okay, fine. Ooh, there's a mine. We'll just very carefully walk around it. There's a lot more guys here than what I was expecting. Shit. Damn, did that ever not go as planned? There. Just gonna take all this. Nope, sandstorm.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
What is this thing anyways? Like, I keep seeing these and I don't know what they are.
Taking out the power system now will limit the enemy's activities at night.
Okay, whatever. We'll go for it. We'll take out this guy first. Okay, good. So we got one of our prisoners on the map. That'll help. How likely is it we can? Okay, 80%. I'll take those. I'll take that chance. Seems like pretty good odds. I feel like they're much higher odds than
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
than what an actual balloon flying away an anti-air gun would have. So well, if anyone in the chat's interested, I don't even have Skyrim, but yeah, no, you know, feel free to stop by. I'm sure there's people in the chat that Is that tank still here? It is not. I want the tank. Resources are missing. What resources are missing? What are you referring to? Wasn't that open? Oh, right. Here we go. There we go. We're in area. What resources are missing? What could that be? You know what? Since they're already high strung. Wow, those two are moving completely in sync. Synchronized. New threat. We need to take someone else down, because we could really use some more information. I remember being really disappointed in this storehouse because there was like nothing here. That's right, there was no enemy. It's all in your minds. Do we open this before this guy spots us? Here we go, this one's better. I like the fact that there's no helicopter here. That's really nice. That guy noticed us. Oh, he's actually going the distance. There. 2 A ranks. Who noticed us now? Very confused. Oh, it's somebody up there. Okay. Didn't even know it was a place. There. I feel like there's a lot of guys here. Let's try this. Curious what's over here.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Interesting. Oh, okay. So it's like a way to get up here. Okay, our first guy's in that building, apparently. We got 2 snipers here. I'd love to be able to do like a double takedown and just take them both out, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Hmm. It's a very good situation. Shit. Okay, he's gonna go the distance and... there. Okay, he's making his way over here. Are two guys going? What's going on? Yeah, they are. Just like two guys going this way. Three guys. This is... Dog. There's going to be literally no one left here.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. You gotta extract him.
Well, this is working in a roundabout way, so...
He's coming too. Roger that.
What? Okay, whatever. I don't know how I keep hitting his helmet. How am I doing that? Okay. God damn it. Okay, this is just getting worse and worse. Okay. It's probably like the 5 darts that are in his shoulders that is the reason why I got that. Okay. And... oh shit. Are you kidding me? Someone heard that from here? I'm taking their gun, just to spite. There's nothing even up here, so... okay, we got like 2 hostages. One that's over there. This area's so, like, cleared out of people at this point that I don't think it should be too much trouble, but... particularly this back area, jeez, there's like nothing left here. Guess it's my own damn fault, but whatever. It's a good thing.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Okay, there's our guy.
That's the target.
Okay, so I'd really like I'd really like another silencer for my... you know what, let's just drop one. It's gonna be worth their money, I think, to drop one. There we go. I know it's only like one guy left, but... Where's this go? Oh, interesting. Oh, not so interesting. It's just the other side. Okay, that guy's done. Oh, that's a lot of crates over there. Where are they? Are they behind this building? They're like, why is there a fox in this building? Good. Alright, let's put these guys outside.
You gonna extract him?
Hey Rat, what you up to? We're playing Metal Gear. Because it's the thing that we're doing. We're saving all the hostages and taking all the materials. We're mostly taking all the materials. Alright. Metal Gear! I know. Apparently we didn't open this one. Okay. Save the fox! That's D-Dog, my buddy. But he has a fox coloring right now, so it's cool. Okay, let's get out of here. Mission complete.
Leave the rest to us.
And we got paid, and actually I kind of want to steal all their supplies. I feel like it's the noble thing to do. Oh, damn it. Are you serious? There. Now, what are you doing up there? Okay, we got at least 2 guys up there. We're gonna go the other way, though. We want these crates. That's what we want. Kinda want the giant gun, too, but whatever. Actually, I should totally look up what, like, points we can be picked up at. Oh, it's like a ways off. Okay. Might not want to invest too hard into stealing everything. Actually, let's try this. I've never tried this before, but I'm curious if it will work. I've heard things. Never mind, I did it wrong. Okay, gotta keep moving. Is that something we can fit in? No, it isn't. Okay. I was like, that looks like a crawl space, but it looks really small. I know, it's a really big fox. No, it's actually a wolf. I've just, what is it? There's different, like, fur dyes that you can get. And by get, I mean it just, you get a couple of each rank up. And the very last one you get is the fox color, so you know. Foxhound. That'd be the biggest fox ever. Fox wolf. Okay, somebody's spotting us. Oh, they're behind a light. That's not right. What are you doing? You gotta stand behind that tree? Is that what you doing? Yeah, you should look at that. There we go. And helmet. That's not good. I can't deal with that. Actually, a bunch of bees. What was that guy? Oh shit! I need that guy. He's really good. I should have known. They gave him night vision goggles. This is a lot in this game. I got you right. It's pretty good.
Extract him.
Did you by chance play Peace Walker? Because it's right in line with Peace Walker, but admittedly, I do think Peace Walker is a little bit better. But this one, it's pretty amazing. So, yeah, it's pretty good too. Peace Walker's nice because it's a little bit more cheery. This one's a little bit of a downer most of the time. But when it comes to actually doing missions and stuff, it's really fun. So I want those crates, but I know I'm not really in a good position to take them. It's only one guy. I can take one guy. Might be able to try this again. See if I can actually take a shortcut out of here. Shoot him in the leg. There we go. And he's like, oh man, that was a big bug. And so he's like trying to figure out what bit him. And while he's doing that, ooh, that guy probably should have noticed that, but he didn't. Okay. Nope. We're gonna climb onto this one and see if this works. I've never done this before, but I've heard it's possible to do. Nope, didn't work. Okay. Anyways, we stole all their stuff, so that's good. Okay, now the plan is to just walk out the front door, basically. I know. So, just like having a big backlist is sometimes not, or I guess having a big backlog, that's where I'm looking for, sometimes isn't fun. It's like, oh man, I want to play all these games, but there's so many. I do recommend Peace Walker before 5, but it's not like a huge deal if you skip it for 5. But Peace Walker is pretty good. It's on sale fairly often too, so. Helmet. Oh wow, okay, it just went right out. Wasn't expecting that actually. Ooh, Oh, sandstorm. That'll be good cover for getting out of here. Okay. Alright. Grab the materials. I'm gonna take the cool gun. Just, why not, right?
Looks like that fall killed him.
Oh, jeez. Okay, let's get out of here, because we're done here. Ah, jeez! Oh my god. No. Please, please. Shit. We're attacked by dogs. Okay. Dogs that could be our dogs. I'll wait for the sandstorm to pass. I could probably be using the cover, actually, to get out of here. Where can I call my helicopter in? Right there. It's not too far away. That's walking distance. Ah, gotcha. Okay, I see. Yeah, was it? I do recommend, like, probably grabbing the PS4 version. I hear the frame rate's a lot better in this one. By which point I've never seen the frame rate drop in this game, which says a lot, because sometimes there's a lot going on. I've heard the PS3 and 360 versions don't run at a solid 60, which wouldn't surprise me too much. They don't actually look too bad. Like, I have seen them, and they're still very, very sharp, but it is one of those things they probably have a higher tendency to dip than what the PS4 and Xbox One PC versions do. Also, like, running full tilt here. Running full tilt, and D-Dog is thrilled about it. Might have to go up this way. Alright. Grab some flowers, and we will take a chopper and get out of here. Grab some more flowers. We did it! We did a bunch of side ops. Also, just a heads up, but we might be getting like some story cutscenes and stuff very soon, so spoiler alerts, and these ones probably will have spoilers in them, so dipping off the chat for a little bit might be a good idea. Have to wait and see, because I think they're gonna take us back to Mother Base, because we did kind of an important side op. Not that one, but the one before, and we haven't been back to base since. So I think this one probably, yeah, sure. Just 'cause where I know you're gonna play it, because I know a lot of people in the chat, you know, they're either farther ahead than me or they just don't care. Oh, okay, didn't take us back. I'm gonna do some like menu stuff. Look at D-Dog, so cute. Adorable. Doing my paperwork on the helicopter on the way back. On my crazy 80s iPhone. Yeah. Good old D-Dog. So cute. So cute. Alright. Okay, let's see. What should we make? We should make... Oh, we should definitely make that. That is a pretty good weapon. How much ammo does it have? 5. That's really low. I don't know. Cybernetic specialist. I know! It's so cute! Alright. We can make battle dress for D-Dog. I'll probably never use it because I'm not sending D-Dog into a fight. He's so cute. D-Dog just helps me out on my stealthing, which is awesome. Really torn. I don't know what I want to spend my money on. What we have for... Yeah, we're a long ways off from upgrading another platform. We could make a couple of these, but I don't know if that's a good idea either. Wow, I have a lot of biological material. I didn't realize I had that much. We could do that, I suppose. We might as well build all our platforms on our forward operating base. It's probably not a bad idea. And the remainder we might just hold on to. Unless I can find something really cheap to make. We can make a cardboard box. Red. We're making a red cardboard box. For 100,000 GMP. Super expensive. Combat. Make sure we check who we're deploying where. We need fuel. Okay. So I think what we're going to do here is side ops. What do we got? Secure the remains of man on fire. Oh, okay. That could be a thing. We might have to do that first. Oh, that was... Okay, it was still a little piece from where we were. Okay, we're gonna go do that. This might also be a bit of a story mission, but... a little bit less, so I was expecting, like, to go back to, like, big cutscenes, but this is something else. Alright. Alright, much appreciated, Rat. Yeah, what is it? Everybody's busy with, work stuff lately. School stuff. What was it? One of my local friends just start college again this year. Or rather, they originally went to college for IT like a few years ago. Didn't really pan out for them, so they're going back for psychology. So they just started that a couple weeks ago. But they actually had to move for it, so it's the first time in my whole life that they haven't been down the road from me. It's a little weird feeling. Alright. Is this the spot I think it is? It is! Okay. I actually don't mind this base so much. I like going to this one. Chamber that. Chamber that. Chamber that. There we go. We are ready. Fundy dog, let's go. Okay, we need to go here to A. It's a little bit of a drop. I probably shouldn't drop down there. Fall damage is scary in this game, because you don't think it will trigger, and then it triggers, and it really, really hurts. Yeah, it happens. It's one of those things that, like, I completely understand where they're, like, coming from, though, because it's one of those things. I want them to go there and better themselves, and they have to leave to do that. So I can understand. That's been like a thing that's come up a lot over the last couple of years, which is understandable. Nobody wants to spend all their time here, obviously. Ooh, it's really... This is the most people I've seen at this base. This isn't sitting well with me. The question is where those remains are. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Specialist, that's not the information we need. Damn it, that guy's really good. I don't know how to get him out of here, though. Like, there's so many people so close to me. Try it. Damn it, that guy noticed. He definitely noticed.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
We're going to chill out over here. This is really, really sketchy. Oh wow, they went right for us. There. Well, that's a few less people to deal with. Wait, what the hell? There. Man, there's so many guys here. I don't know why, but I keep... this guy has a helmet too and everything. Well, we've literally taken out everybody in the back end of this base, so I guess we might as well just keep going. Damn it. I hate that when they start, like, tipping their heads like that. I understand why they do it, but it's so silly looking. It's so silly looking, and it always throws my shots off. We're going to literally get rid of everybody.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Because I think that'll actually help us. But yeah, the way Metal Gear Solid 5 is kind of broken up. I'm in the second half of the game right now, so there's probably going to be more serious spoilers.
He's coming too. Roger
So it's definitely worth being conscious of that if people plan on watching the stream. Okay, there's probably... I keep hearing that truck. And like, okay, is he in this room? Oh, there's like a medical wing. Might be in the medical wing. Yeah, they're probably not going to... Might be on the other side. There's actual guards on the other side, which makes sense. Nope, 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 and nope. He is definitely not on this side of the base. Yeah, not too surprised by that, because the other side is clearly more busy, so... They're definitely going to put them on the side of the base that's, you know, more heavily defended, obviously. My worry is I'm going to walk by one of these windows and somebody's going to spot me, because that's actually pretty common in this game. Windows are a real hazard.
Subject on board.
Okay, he's not just chilling out on this coach. Let's set up some C4. Okay. Get some materials. Guess we have to open this up. Jeez, we have to open this one up too. Huh. I don't remember so many locked doors here. Lots of resources, so that's something. Even if we don't find them here. Seems strange. Okay, we are in a weird spot where... Okay. Let's definitely need to... like a magnet.
Spit it out.
Not the information we need. Okay, what about this guy? Tell him D-Dog to get lost. D-Dog's like, no, I'm gonna run at you. Do you have the information we need? No, you do not. Damn. Didn't see anything anywheres. It's not good. Whoa, that guy's really good. Holy crap. You're coming with us. I don't remember what the mission was before this, but the mission's now to get you out of here. So if he's not in any of these areas, where is he? He could be in one of these little side houses. That's a possibility too.
You gotta extract him.
On the positive side, we've pretty much stolen everybody from this base, which it's horrible, but it's always a good thing. It's kind of a good idea, usually. The thing is it's like... Oh shoot, of course that guy would turn around.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Okay, we'll go up here and take this guy out. There.
Не слышал истории о человеке с одним глазом? У нас проблема. Тревога по всем глазам наших ребят.
What the hell? Where are they going? I don't know where they're going, but okay. Oh.
You gotta extract him.
One left. Don't know where he's at, but there he is. Shoot. There, we've literally fought every single person at this base. I can pretty much blow up their communications with any worry because there's nobody here to react to it.
He's coming too.
I'm clearly way too OP for this section. Unfortunately, we never did get our information. There. Man, I don't know. I don't know where to even start searching. Okay, well that's still open. Alright, let's go this way. There's like 2 guys at the whole base now. Check that and that. The thing is why would you... There's a helmet on. Yep, that's most definitely a helmet. There, finally. Kick him in the head. Because we need some information. No, we don't need to know where diamonds are. We need to know where Man on Fire is. They're driving people in. Shit.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
I guess not. Maybe not. Why are they going around in a circle? I don't understand. What's going on here? There. We still don't seem to be any farther ahead. I might as well just give a double check to everything else, because this was essentially the last area that I was expecting, or like I figure I could check over. And there's no, like, it doesn't make sense for them to store something that valuable per se, I guess, in these little side houses. Is for blowing up balloons, so that's something. You know what? Let's get this truck so it's angled just the right way to get out of here. There. That's good enough. Okay, let's go back this way. Our suppressors are almost out. That's not good. Might as well take this, because it's actually, this is one of the few anti-air guns I know of that is relatively easy to get. Okay, let's go back in here and see if I can't figure out where it is we're needing to look. Climb on this table. Kick everything off the table. I feel like if anything, he should be in the medical wing. I mean, maybe. I'm very clearly searching as hard as I can. The plus side, getting lots of metal. Oh. No. Oh, that's because right. I blew up the radios. That's why this room looks horrible. Is it maybe just a crate outside? I really don't know. This is like actually. Are you serious? literally the dead center. I even had my marker on him. This seems like a bad idea. Okay. Wait, he's riding a fire unicorn? That seems like a thing. I figured as much. Spoilers! So we did know who that was. And I was right. I was right with my original guess. Oh yeah, yeah, Rat. That was, if you caught that, that was the thing. We're probably entering pretty spoilery territory. I can always throw like a notification maybe in the chat when we're past it.
Skullface used your thirst for revenge against Big Boss, did he?
Yep. That was definitely Volgan.
Boss, I've updated the mission list. We've received some new job offers. The details are on your iDroid.
Yep, definitely. Especially with the words, that definitely confirms it. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't expect that to escalate as much as it did. So that was a thing. Oh yeah, blueprints. Oh, emblem part, gas mask. So just another one of Kojima's things. Sometimes he's like, okay team, we need a fire unicorn. And then everybody's like, for Metal Gear? For Metal Gear? And he's like, yes. It's important. It's important that we have a fire unicorn. Metal Gear Solid 5. Where the hell are we going? Oh, okay. Ladder's over here. Never mind. Okay, so we need to do a few things. Yeah. I don't want to spoil, like, things, but things are going to get progressively worse in, like, the next, like, 10 minutes for sure. So, just a heads up there. Oh yeah, no. There's only been one, like, qualm I've had with, like, something Kojima's done with this game, and I don't appreciate... How the hell do we get down from here? It's certainly not this, but... Because Mother Base is alright. I wasn't sure if I'd like the whole, like, being able to walk around Mother Base thing, but it works. It works. Especially for, like, the weird PvP section of the game, which I still don't have 100% of a grasp on, but it's pretty cool. Actually, let's check our database. We got a whole bunch of documents. Actually, we are only missing one set of blueprints, which is kind of amazing. Oh my god! Oh my god. It actually has a name. It is called Fury Corn. Oh my god. That's too good. Oh, jeez. Fury Corn. Oh, wonderful. And that's a thing we apparently can make. We can make Fury Corn for our horse. Fury Corn, I know. Oh, it's really expensive. Oh, we can actually we can make it relatively soon. Because there's a certain point in Metal Gear where it's like, you know what? Instead of riding a normal everyday horse, I want to ride a horse that is on fire all the time. Where the hell are we? Quarantine platform. Okay, I was wondering where we were. I was like, what?
Roger. This is B-Quad.
I will make it. I will make Fury Corn. Just give me 2 seconds here. Okay, I'll sell some resources and we'll make it right now. Because I think we need to see what it looks like. I have a feeling that we're probably going to get into a big story chunk, though, as soon as I go back to the main platform. Okay, we have enough for Fury Corn. We do not have enough for Fury Corn. Just 2 seconds. We'll sell 300. There we go. Fury Corn. Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh. Oh man, now there's 2 things I want. Oh, shoot. I want this, but I also want Fury Corn. Ugh. I'll get both. I'll get both. We'll sell some more stuff, and we'll make both. Well, I don't know if you're turning his corpse into that as much as it is that it's just the thing that you sorry, I'm like trying to process this for some reason. It's not working in my head. Man, the helicopter's gonna fly away at this rate. There we go. That's enough. That's enough. Hurry, hurry. Load. There. Okay. We will get our Fury Corn in 36 minutes. Should I put a countdown on the side of the chat? 36 minutes till Fury Corn? I think I probably should. Okay, I gotta at least tweet this. I won't tweet it as a spoiler, I will just tweet. Oh, god damn it. There we go. No. I actually don't know how to put a countdown. I probably could manage it, but it would actually take stopping and figuring things out. It'd be a nice little thing to have, though. Countdown for Fury Corn. Okay, we have more side ops available. Apparently have some more main ops, too. Eliminate the wandering puppets. Oh, that sounds not good. Coincidentally, it's at the exact same place we were just at. I don't know if I want to go right back there. You know what? Let's take a break from that, and we'll do, like, just... Actually, what do we got for mission lists? This says we have 3 new ones. Oh, we do. Hmm... Let's do... I kind of want to do this one. Eliminate all the walker gears. That one sounds actually really fun. It looks like it's probably an optional mission, so let's do it. Oh man, we've seen better days. We'll go for a shower after this one. So... D-Horse. Also, just so you can see, battle dress for D-Horse, because sometimes you need your tactical stealth horse. And also D-Dog has outfit too. You have sneaking D-Dog. Yeah. Tactical stealth D-Dog, and then we also have futon D-Dog. Futon. Fulton. Futon D-Dog. He just likes sleeping on the futon. I know. So good. I could bring Quiet. Quiet might not be a... Quiet might actually be the best person to bring on this. Yeah, we'll go Quiet. Okay. Everything else I think is good, so we gotta take out those walker gears. I know! Tactical dog! So good! Yeah, of course. Of course he does. Obviously. He lets D-Dog sleep in the bed with him, and he also lets D-Horse sleep in the bed with him. Because why not?
Contract comes from the People's Movement for the Liberation of Angola, also
Okay.
known as the MPLA. The PF at Ditati Abandoned Village has been supplied with walker gears. Your job is to
Oh,
eliminate
I'll have to take a look if I can see the eclipse. It's been, like, sort of overcast all day.
This just might get us closer to the walker gear supplier, Cypher. Good luck, boss.
Yeah, it's been kind of overcast here all day, so I don't know if there is, Okay. So we have some walker gears to find. Chamber all our bullets, and there we go, we're good to go. Okay, so we got Quiet covering us, so that'll help. I'm very curious how... What's up with that goat? What? It's my goat now. That's what's up. Up goats, what's up? Up goat. Oh man, I'm gonna have to check it out and see if I can see it. I could probably check it really quickly anyways. Just let me see. Oh wow, yeah. Oh jeez, I can totally see it. It's not... It's like semi-eclipsed right now. It's not full eclipse yet. It's really pretty. It's super bright. I'll have to mention it to Mom, because she would appreciate being able to see it. I will be right back, actually. I should mention that to her right away. I'm just going to... Alright, I'm back. It's super bright, oh my goodness. It's very nice. I highly recommend everybody checking out the moon right now. Alright. Oh wow, there's guys like right here. They walked right by me. There we go. Might as well get rid of these two guys. $20.33. Okay, cool.
He's coming too.
Super Blood Moon. That sounds like an amazing game. It would be a Steam game, and it would cost $8.99. But it's gonna usually go on sale for like $2.99. Oh, it's really, really nice. You guys are missing out. I feel bad. Sorry. Okay, we gotta find some walker gears. I can see what looks like one from here. Nope. Just some guys standing around. Where the hell are all the walker gears? Jeep. Okay. I thought there were supposed to be walker gears. Oh, I guess technically we're supposed to be going farther this way.
The targets have been deployed to that outpost. Find and eliminate all of them.
Okay, so we gotta find the... Apparently there's like 5 of them. Get quiet out so she can... Oh, it's just an anti-air gun. Okay, we gotta find these walker gears. Okay, quiet's over there. So where are they? Now the big question is... What's that? You know, the weird thing about walker gears is for something so large, they're surprisingly stealthy. What is that thing I keep hearing? I keep hearing it over here. Okay, whatever. Thought... Wait, I just heard it again. What's that noise? What? Huh. Okay, whatever. I still don't know what that noise is, but whatever. Oh, there's They have like a... Okay, that... Okay, that noise is starting to throw me off. Okay, let's go up here. There's apparently a prisoner up here. And we should definitely save them. Okay, I have a feeling those are both walker gears. Okay, we're gonna go... That guy's got a helmet. Does the other guy have a helmet? Damn, they both have helmets. Okay, let's just go like lag shot. And actually this guy's doesn't have his legs covered either. I'm just gonna kind of chill out here. One down. He should go down too. Are you serious? He didn't go down, did he? Whoa. Okay. Apparently we have prisoners to save too, which... Now we know. Oh, shit. Okay, we got guys coming this way. I knew we probably should have taken out that outpost. Oh. There's very few walker gears in this mission. That was supposed to be about walker gears. God damn it. There. Really? Oh, jeez. Okay. Man, this guy is mobile. Holy crap. I'm going for a lag shot, because at least I'm pretty sold on the idea that I can get a lag shot. Okay, these two both have soft helmets. So I can probably just hit them with whatever. Where are they going? They're going over there. Whatever, fine then.
You gotta extract him.
I bet that's tape, isn't it? Okay, save this guy.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Shoot. Who's calling that in? Oh. It's a guy, like, literally right here. You know what? I think I was doing much better with the laser sight. Really? Enough of you. Oh, God damn it. The series of events that are happening is in such a weird order, it's really throwing me for a loop. I can't seem to make sense of anything. I'm almost positive there's a cassette tape somewhere that's playing like a cat sound. I can't quite tell where it is though.
Okay, subject is in.
Okay. The thing that's like really throwing me off too is the fact that there was supposed to be walker gears here and I haven't even seen one.
Roger that.
We're gonna run out of guys soon. They're gonna have the same problem that they had in the last mission.
You gotta extract him.
I bet these walker gears, I bet there's nobody in them. I bet that's why I can't find them. That would make a whole bunch of sense for some reason. Yep, nobody's in them. Oh.
Spit it out.
Okay. I really need to not be right there. Ah, shit. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay, you can't be spotted at all. We're gonna restart this mission just because it was so weird in how things were happening. Oh, I should try and take some pictures of it. I don't know if my camera could do good enough pictures of the supermoon.
Boss, this contract comes from the people.
It was such a weird thing because I kept running into people that... I know why. I know exactly why. It's because I have Quiet with me, and we're basically on a mountainside, so she's blindsided by the mountain. That's exactly what it is. Alright. Eliminate all the walker gears. Well, we know where at least 3 of them are, so that's good. Okay, I think this time what we're going to do is we're going to take out the outpost on one side, because I think it will just pay in the end to do that. That'll keep people away from just like walking over the mountain and being like, what's going on? And I'll be there with like 8 people on the ground like tranked next to me, and I'm gonna be like, shit. I think I'll still keep quiet on this though.
The targets have been deployed to that outpost. Find and eliminate all of them.
Anyone else? Because it doesn't look like there's a lot of people at each one of these outposts, but there's enough, just I think overall, that it's troublesome. Okay. Getting some information. Balloon. Balloon. Might as well take this while we're here, so. Okay. Okay, let's take out this guy next. Cause spotlight. Spotlight's concerning. There. Whoa. Shit. There's like a bunch of guys behind us. Ah, what? Shoot. That's weird. I know what it is. I'm not getting reflex. That's also another thing that's throwing me off. Okay, we'll try this once again. I think I am going to switch to D-Dog because knowing the positions of everyone, total stealth, right? That makes sense. Makes sense we wouldn't have reflex. Having a better idea of where everyone is going to be really important. Oh, welcome back, Zero.
Extract them, whatever you see fit. This just might get us closer to the Walker Gear supplier, Cypher. Good luck, boss.
No, not D-Horse, D-Dog. Alright. Pardon me. Just because knowing the position of everyone there is going to be far more important than quiet being able to pick off. Pardon me. People, especially because there's no reflex, so she's not going to take the shot before an alert, because there's gonna be no alert, I assume. She at least hasn't done it so far, so probably better we just go with D-Dog. I'm sure D-Dog will catch up. I'm too worried. I wonder what that is. I keep seeing it. Oh, it's like ammo probably or something. There we go.
The targets have been deployed to that outpost. Find and eliminate all of them.
Wait a minute, the bird's different. Let's just do this. Because that bird is something new I haven't seen before. I thought it was a raven, but... it might be. Yeah, what's that? Okay, it's just a small rat. Put it in my pocket. Because why not? There's a lot of guys here. This definitely isn't going to be an easy mission. On the plus side, they're not actually in the walker gears, which does help us a little bit. It's not a big favor, but it's at least a little bit of something. That was really close. Let's see. Let's see what we can't take with this guy. He's got a helmet, so we'll try and go for the CQC. Just a good work, D-Dog. Yeah, Super Blood Moon. Go check it out. It's happening right now. Launch this guy. Okay, these guys.
You gotta extract him.
Okay, let's get these guys out of here. Alright, everything's moving here. Hey Mom, how you doing? Yeah, ballooning people away. Okay. Yeah, that's D-Dog. My dog. And just there's a fox color you can get for him. Alright. There we go. That was a good shot. Oh, the dog. Is he behind me? Okay. Yep. I should probably just wait 2 seconds here. Got him. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. There we go. Ooh. Stunned him. Okay. Yeah. They're all looking for a guy over there. They're not expecting to look up there for balloons. They're on the job. Okay. This has got a lot of guys here. Okay. Here, I'll pause it for a second. Alright. Just one second, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So let me just get back into this, and apparently I failed something. Okay, 29. I feel like my main goal here is to just like literally take out everybody. I feel like it's just easier to do it that way. Gonna shoot this guy in the leg. I want to stop these guys from... Okay, we're gonna go like... shoot. There we go. And he's gonna turn around and... Damn it. Damn it. Are you serious? How did that miss? Honestly, what I was about to say earlier was I feel like the laser sight's actually making me worse at shooting because I'm not lining up my shots with the actual crosshairs. I'm trying to figure out where the little laser thing is on them, and I don't know, it doesn't seem to be working out as well for me. The laser in this is very faint. It's not like as concentrated as the laser in some of the other Metal Gear games. Mostly just Peace Walker, I guess. I don't remember if 3 had a laser. I feel like it did. Gotta be careful here, because I know there's definitely a guy that's armored here. And D-Dog keeps finding people, and it's starting to make me nervous. I'm gonna go this way. There. Get this guy out of here.
Okay, subject is in.
So that's one hostage back in. Okay, this guy's got a helmet, so we want to be very conscious. He's gonna stop? Not gonna stop. She'd tell me where that sound was coming from. That'd be some good information. I feel like they're just slowly adding people to this because I feel like I'm not really gaining any. Helmet. Shoot. Okay. It's just progressively getting worse. Had to be loud, didn't he?
He's coming too. Roger that.
Okay. Let's get up here and try and get rid of some of these walker gears. Hopefully this guy is not armored. Doesn't look it. There we go. I think the other guys are facing the wrong way. Why the hell did that fail? Oh, jeez. That's why that failed. There was a guy right there who shot the balloon. What a jerk. Like, seriously. What a jerk. He could have just called me out, but instead he... Okay.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Shit, armored. Dude, there's like no one else here. They are slowly adding people back in. They keep coming in from that direction, I think. Maybe. No, they're not, because that's just the same armored guy that was there before. Okay. Okay, that guy is not armored, but... Come on, back the leg. Don't know if I got him. Did get him. Perfect. I should lure the guy with the armor down this way. Shit. He totally spotted me over here. I don't know where the hell he's going, but it's freaking me out. There we go. Oh, Fury Corn. Our Fury Corn is done. That's good news. Also, we learned something new. The stun shotgun is enough to stun somebody through armor. I didn't know that. Okay, I think we're in good shape right now. D-Dog definitely paid off. Okay, we're going to save this guy, because he needs our help.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
So we gotta get rid of some of these gears. I feel like I should just take one of them to help me. Okay, there's 5. It's good to know.
Flawless work. You never cease to amaze, boss. Good work.
That guy's slowly making his way. Why do I feel like... What is that sound? That's a balloon. Better mark it anyways, just so it doesn't catch me off guard later on. So that means one left.
That's the way. Great. No targets remaining. Your objective's complete. Exfiltrate out of the hot zone by chopper or on land.
Okay, so apparently we've completed the mission. It wasn't 5, it was 4. I feel like there's something more to this mission that I'm not maybe seeing, but where can we go? What's the closest exit? That's a diamond, apparently. Let's go this way. We'll go that way. Wait a minute. A is that direction? Really? What's up this way? Let's go to B. I feel like B might be a little bit safer rather than crossing back over. Okay, well, perfect stealth, so that's good. Okay, I'll check out the vine in like 2 seconds. I just gotta finish this mission. I'm a little bit afraid of running though sometimes, because it's like you never know when there's gonna be just somebody wandering around, and it's like right now there's no post, so let's go to C. We're gonna go to C. Finish this mission, and we don't want to put ourselves in a situation where we're gonna get seen, so. I can't remember if there's a jeep near the entrance or what. If I hadn't known it was gonna take this long, I would have probably just dropped D-horse. Yeah, I forget how that works exactly. It's something to do with like, there we go, made it.
No enemy forces in pursuit. Mission complete.
We did it.
Mission complete, and how?
Woo.
They're gonna tell stories about this one, boss.
S rank. Our codename was Bear. We've never gotten that before. I have no idea what that means, but oh, I saw that. I saw that the other day. It's so cute. Oh my god. I did the thing. Honestly, I feel like that's one of those missions where just the requirements of it is going to pretty much guarantee you're going to get an S rank.
Boss, we were right. Once you'd eliminated those walker gears, a resupply call was made from Ditati to CFA headquarters. The CFA then contacted none other than Sainer. That's right, the shell company that owned Mfinda Oilfield. So Sainer was just a front for Cypher. The resupply won't be happening just yet. But we did learn that the walker gears are transported out of Nova Braga Airport. Apparently there's a distribution network on the Savannah that links all the PF outposts. I'll have the intel team investigate this network. If Cypher is supplying PFs with walker gears, the PFs have to be offering them something in return. We follow the money trail. We might just find ourselves on Cypher's doorstep.
Bear. Bear. Lots of A++ ranks. Awesome. Wow. That is a lot. Jeez, nice. Well, that went pretty well. I guess we're still here technically.
About that AI pod you retrieved from Emmerich's research facility. Guess what we found inside? A corpse. Human. The pod maintained a low internal temperature the whole time, and very little outside air got in. That would have slowed down decomposition. Still, the remains were mostly skeletal. Estimated time of death is between 6 months and a year ago. We put the screws to Huey about it. Listen to the tape. Turns out it was the body of someone we knew very well.
Oh man, this is like... Oh man, this is not good. Now we have a lot of tapes to listen to, like a ton.
Fine. Yes, Strangelove was doing AI research in that lab. Why hide that until now? Okay, so what? I wasn't working alone. You've got to understand. You do understand, right? I didn't want to drag her into this. It's my load to bear, alone.
So you didn't create the AI intended to drive Sahelanthropus. It was Strangelove.
Skullface was never in favor of AI control. So naturally they argued. Strangelove, she got him angry and he killed her.
How? You didn't see it? So you found her inside that pod after the fact. And you just left her body to rot in there. Or perhaps you put her in there afterward.
I asked him not to take her away from me.
So she was killed by Skullface, but you asked nicely, and he put her body in the AI pod for you?
That's right.
Pathetic. You know, we have another idea. That you killed her.
Me? I couldn't kill her.
You killed her and locked her body in the pod.
I wouldn't. Don't treat me like one of you. I can't just kill anyone whenever I feel like it. I'm a normal human being.
Oh, I see. So you just shut her inside and waited for her to die.
I would never do that.
What, you mean she killed herself?
Yes. She climbed inside that pod and shut the door. It can't be opened from the outside. It was suicide. Suicide, I said. She killed herself. She got in when I wasn't looking and suffocated. She'd often try to do things like that. By the time I realized and opened the door, she wasn't breathing. I got scared and shut the pod again. I couldn't bring myself to open it back up. That's right. Me? Kill her? What is wrong with you?
I see. Just tell me one more thing.
Haven't you gotten enough today?
Okay, I see it's a painful memory. You don't have to answer, just listen to the question. You see, we examined her remains. She had a scar on her lower abdomen, a surgical scar. It had been stitched up and it fully healed, meaning it was long before her death. She had a child, didn't she? Your child. Where's the kid?
How should I know?
So there is a child.
I've never seen his face.
What do you take us for?
They took it all. Even my child. I didn't even know he'd been born. I lost everything.
How old would he be?
It's 4 years since then.
And you know it's a boy.
Strangelove said so.
And his name?
We called him Hal, even though I never saw his face.
Okay. And the plot thickens. I have to catch up on my tapes sometime. Alright. Man, I don't know. I don't know. There's... It's a strange one. Apparently we left our tape tag going. There. Okay, so let's see, what can we develop? Oh man, I don't know what to think about Huey. It's a really hard read. It's like, oh man. I feel like... Ooh. Okay, never mind, we had that already. I'm not sure what I want to make. We'll hold off for a little bit. And welcome back. Welcome back, Rat. Okay, there we go, and let's see what we got on our side ops list. So we're in Africa anyways. And on the ground. Where are we? Okay, we're right here. And... Jeez, everything's a little bit away from us. We could probably eliminate the heavy infantry. That could be a thing. Oh, D-Horse dropped in. Actually, let's see. Hold up here. If we were to go up here, go round, that's such a long distance. I almost feel like it's easier just to have the helicopter drop us. We're gonna need probably this. So we'll drop that too. Get lazy. I should take a look at the moon again while this is dropping. See what it looks like. Oh yeah, it's really eclipsed. Take a quick photo. Just 2 seconds. Alright, I'm back. Yeah. Okay, so it has a little bit of the red to the moon now. If my memory is correct, now, like, I don't know 100% of if I'm right about this, but I think the reason why it's red is it has something to do with, like, the band, like, the wavelengths of light. Red is, like, the longest one or something like that, so it's the only one that kind of makes the distance. I forget how that works exactly, but yeah. It would be worth looking up probably online, because, oh, for some reason, D-Horse has horse armor on right now. I guess we did put horse armor on D-Horse last time we had, last time we were in the menus. Alright, so I guess we're going this way. I think that's how it works. It's a really terrible explanation because I'm missing a lot of vocabulary to properly explain it, but because I think red is the one that travels the farthest, so it's the one. It's the only color that makes the distance to your eyes or something like that. This is getting more complicated the more I think about it. The most important part is it's rad. Exactly. Wait. God damn it, I left my sniper rifle back there, didn't I? I did too. Back we go, because it was like 5,000 bucks to drop that thing. I saw D-Horse's amazing armor, and I was like, let's go. We're clearly ready. What more do I need? I'm totally looking it up. Once I get the sniper rifle, I gotta look that up to see if I'm right. Or at least to get the, like, proper vocabulary I need to explain it. There we go. Accidentally forgot this. That was a mistake. Alright, so... Oh no! 12 important facts about this blood moon. I gotta read them. There we go. Oh, maybe it's like the reflection of light off the... How's that go? Let's see if I can find the explanation for this. Oh, I may have found it. Shorter wavelengths are more likely to scatter by air molecules and small particles, so the time light has to pass through the atmosphere. The longer wavelengths are dominant, which is red. So that's why it appears red. So I had the gist of it, unfortunately. Yeah. I knew it had something to do with, like, I don't want to use the term refraction, because that's not correct, I don't think, but it's, yeah, I guess light passing through the atmosphere. Red's the only one that makes the distance. So, hooray! I knew a little bit of something, and I almost could explain it. Almost. Aw, man, this makes me hype for Halloween. You know what this makes me hype for? Castlevania. I want to play Castlevania games. I gotta decide what one I'm gonna play for October, because I did one last October. It was really fun, because I want to do another one now. Unfortunately, it would have. Ooh.
target.
Okay, this isn't the one we're supposed to do, but we can do this one anyways. Is it just the two guys here? Because we don't want to get, like, outnumbered. I think it is. No, there's like a guy in that one too. Okay, there's like 3 of them. Okay, this is unfortunate because it means that buddy support. We should get quiet in here. I don't know if she's using her trank sniper rifle or not. See what we can do. Yeah, Castlevania's great. Castlevania's very fun. Okay, and there we go. Helmet off. And gotta get this guy's helmet off. There we go. Oh, not quite. One more. There we go. There we go. Good. Those 2 are down. Get them out of here. We're just entering the phase in this game where we can actually take out these guys without having to kill them.
Leave the rest to us.
Yeah, Castlevania's fun. I enjoy 2D Castlevania. 3D, not as much. I think that's universally... I should say I enjoy Metroidvania Castlevania, which there's a bit more of a split there, because some people prefer classic Castlevania and other people prefer the Metroidvania Castlevania, Giga Castlevanias. I should probably do another one from the... Oh, jeez, we got another guy here I didn't know about. This is a little bit more troublesome. Let's back up here and see if we can... Okay, good. Oh. He's gonna run in here, and I'm just gonna grab him. And you have to take his helmet off. You know, if he's really smart, he could just shoot through the side of the tent. Surprise! And okay, that guy did actually see us, and that might actually be an issue. There we go. Whoa! Nice. Quiet took him down. Thank you, Quiet. Much appreciated. I don't know what Castlevania I'll play though. I've had one person mention I should play Symphony of the Night, which I've played 2 or 3 times now over the last number of years. I want to say I want to say 10 years, but the game's been out way longer than 10 years. I would have played it for the first time in the early 2000 though. So yeah, it's a really long way to get down there. A vehicle would be really helpful right now. I should just draw myself a Jeep. It's like super cheap to drop a Jeep. Oh, it was. It's now 3,000. I don't know if I want to pay 3,000. I could drop D-Horse. How much is D-Horse to drop? Oh, it's even more. It's because he's wearing armor. Shoot. What about this Jeep? Is it cheaper? No. Fine, we're gonna drop a Jeep. Then we're gonna go back to base and take a shower, because we really need it. Probably should drop supplies too, actually. Man, this is getting really, really expensive really quickly. I'm not entirely convinced that it may have been actually cheaper just to call the helicopter and go back. Get my supply crate. There we go. Hey. That's a cute goat. And just driving across Africa. Doing our thing. Actually, what other things do we have? Nothing. How was that? Is it just a tree branch? Yes, it is. It's just a log. But Symphony of the Night's been one that's come up. I had someone recommend that I should try one of the 3D Castlevanias, particularly Castlevania 64, which didn't hear good things about it, honestly. But I guess of the 3D Castlevanias, I've only played one, which was Lords of Shadows, and it wasn't horrible, but it was like a really... They made smart choices and they made dumb choices, and they were always... There was so much room for it to be good. They could have made it work perfect, especially with the sequel, because I've been waiting. Like, the number one thing I've wanted from a Castlevania game is a Castlevania where you play as Dracula and you just go around and kick ass, because that's what Dracula does. Him and Death, they're bros and they go kick ass. And like Lords of Shadow totally lines up that idea. And Lords of Shadow 2, apparently, that is the idea, but everybody who played it hated the game immediately. So I haven't heard much to the degree of what the game's like past the first like 2 hours, which I hear is like Metal Gear Dracula but bad.
That's the target.
That's one guy. Actually, let's get quiet in here. Is it just one guy? It can't just be one guy. Let's be more. No? Okay, there's a guy. So 1, 2. There's gotta at least be 3 or 4 here. Unfortunately, they're all... Oh, yep, there they are. As I would say, unfortunately, they're all armored, so they all, like, look like trash cans from a distance. It's a little bit hard to tell who's who. Alright, let's back up here a little bit. Is Quiet in place? Do we see her? She is somewhere. Okay, she is here. She's here. Can she spot for us? Okay, let's focus on... Let's back up, because we don't want to get caught by these guys. Okay, Quiet's already in place, so that's good. She'll... God damn it, are you serious? They noticed me from here. Okay. There. Quiet, quiet, quiet. You're supposed to help. Oh, I got him in the hand. I broke armor on his hand. There we go. Damn it, hand. There we go. There. Okay, that took some work. I think I need to put quiet in attack mode. I think that's my problem.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
That guy didn't even notice. There we go. Perfect. There. Quiet. It's like in the bag. You can do this. Quiet. Quiet. Quiet, please. I need your help. Damn it, quiet. Ooh, blueprints. Really? Okay. You're done. Have I seen the Steam hardware coming out in November? Oh, oh, there's blueprints literally right here. He didn't even have to tell me. All I had to do was turn around. So like a Steam machine, you mean? I haven't heard anything one way or another. I hear that they're solid gaming PCs. When it comes down to it, that's pretty much what, you know, what you're in for. When it comes to PC gaming, as far as I'm concerned, it's all on Steam anyways, so, you know, it's a fast track system that's built around pretty much the best thing you can get games for on PC, so that works. That may have been the last set of blueprints we had. Man, I love when it rains. This is really nice. I just noticed it totally clears the blood off you. That's really nice. That's really nice. And we'll take all the crates. I think that's pretty much it. What else do we got here? Extract the highly skilled soldier. I think we've done that one though. Yes, we have. So we're gonna call a helicopter and just get picked up.
Roger.
Okay, it's 6,000 to call a helicopter. We now know. I don't know how the math works, so I think we probably still like could have spent less and got more for our money, but whatever. I know from like one of my good friends like locally, I can totally appreciate the idea of like a living room PC like that you can play games on. It's really nice if you have one set up that works and everything's going good. Like I really like that. It's great. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, there's quiet. Startled me for a second there. I'm very curious to hear how the Steam controller is. I've seen it, I've seen pictures, I've heard things, So. Oh, yeah, what is it? If you have, see, I guess what it comes down to is I have a friend who has, like, I should say, a good living room. Oh, we developed, gray ox. Probably said that wrong, but, you know, XOF. Don't know what that is. Oh, it's, Quiet's costume. Alright, give me a heads up. I'm curious about it. I don't know anyone with a Steam. The Steam hardware. I don't know anyone with one, so I can't really say much one way or another. It seems like an interesting idea to me. I kind of know what SOM means, where, like, generally if you can go with a PC, it's probably better, but having the convenience of, like, a living room PC after having... It wasn't a Steam machine, but just, like, a PC that one of my friends kept in the living room, and we play games off Steam on his TV on it. And just, like, the pure convenience of it, it's really nice. So, okay, 54%. We're getting up there. Quiet looks really bored. Okay, so eliminate wandering puppets. Mine clearing. We could do mine clearing. I actually enjoy mine clearing a lot. That could be a game in itself, and I'd enjoy it. It's not very hard in this one, though. It's really good in Peace Walker. Let me see. Development. Oh. We got some new words. Good for us. Ah, gotcha. No, and that's the other part about it that would be really nice too. It's just like the portability of it. Like, you know, being able to just pick it up and move it if necessary. I haven't been able to use the parasite suit yet, so I don't think I'm going to invest in that just yet. What we need is... I don't know what we need. I don't know what we need at all. Oh, wow. That is a lot of ammo. We could probably use that. And there's so many weapons. It's like, where do I even begin? Oh yeah, and that's like the thing is like it was like midway through like the last gen when it was like PS3 and stuff. Midway through that gen, I think, was when I really hit my pace with like PC gaming and Steam, because I was like, oh snap, like Steam is getting everything that's on consoles, which was unusual because before that it was really relatively unheard of PC games tended to be really like angled towards PC, keyboard, mouse controls, that sort of thing. It was a lot of, you know, first-person shooters, a lot of RTSs, a lot of just a lot of games that I didn't necessarily play. I mean, there was like even from like 2006 onwards, like I kind of gotten into indie games on PC, which is a lot of shoot 'em ups, a lot of platformers, a lot of just, you know, traditionally what you would have found maybe on console. You know, really commonplace. But then, like, the transition event gradually escalated into, like, just everything coming out on PC, everything coming out on Steam. So it's something that I can definitely appreciate. I've definitely been to Steam a lot since then. You know, Steam sales are pretty much king when it comes to sales, so... Trying to think of what I should get. But yeah, definitely lots of good stuff on Steam, and pretty much everything. The thing that's especially apparent is it's games I typically like. Like, I tend to like smaller, what is more angled towards indie type games or smaller studios games. Like, a good example would be like Super Time Force. Like, I friggin' love Super Time Force, and like Towerfall, another like small one. Uh, they're like one step above like sort of just putting out their games on. Putting their games out on PC on small services. They're like putting it on consoles and Steam and things like that. The types of games that I really like are becoming really commonplace on everything, so it's kind of ideal. If it wasn't for the fact that there's the occasional big release on consoles that I want, like for a Nintendo system, it's always Nintendo games. So, I mean, I'm probably always going to buy a Nintendo system because it's Nintendo. With the PlayStation 4, this is pretty much, I think, will cover any big console releases for me, like Bloodborne or Phantom Pain. I mean, I could have got Metal Gear Solid on PC, but my PC can't run it at this point. It wouldn't look as nice as it does on this, so maybe in a few years I'll upgrade my PC, but for the time being I can run most games on it, just not the really high-end games. Which is, it's okay. That's okay in my books. I think I'm just gonna save my money for a little bit. But, precious metal, that's a lot of precious metal. Okay, everybody's dispatched. Get my rewards. Really? Really? That's interesting, Sam. I didn't know that. That's really surprising, considering, not to generalize, but a lot of companies that have a history of putting games out just on console, particularly from Japan, don't usually have a good track record with their PC ports being optimized. I mean, when it comes down to it, I hate saying it like that, but it's kind of true. Really, your laptop can run it. That's impressive. I mean, it might be a really good laptop for all I know, but, still, I wouldn't expect this game to run particularly well on most laptops. But it's good to hear that it's optimized well. The thing that gets me is the fact that the game runs 60 frames per second so consistently. Like, I keep expecting, like, drops at some point, and it never happens. And, like, there's a lot of stuff on screen sometimes. A lot of... Like, the areas are huge. I see. Yeah, like, the one that... I don't know why, but... I keep thinking about Street Fighter 4. That's the one that always stands out in my mind for, like, a game that didn't really seem optimized for PC particularly well. Particularly when people found PC-only combos, which was really weird. I was like, oh, that's not good. Okay, let's get D-Dog some stuff. I don't think he really needs battle gear, but I want stuff for D-Dog. I should really be looking through these guns and, like, figuring out what I could use. I know this isn't very interesting to watch, but we're just, like, chilling out, chatting and stuff right now, so... I'll make one more thing. That seems super expensive. let's do this one. So, if I'm correct, I think we got the last set of blueprints, which is awesome. That means we don't have to worry about blueprints anymore. How do I keep selecting the wrong thing there? Damn it. No, there's still one set of blueprints left. That's strange, because I felt like I just got a thing of blueprints, and... suspicious. That's pretty cool. Really? I will say Dark Souls didn't run well on my PC. Part of it was that I was streaming it too at the same time though. That was like pushing the limitations of it, I think. But my main thing is I just need a new graphics card in my PC. I think everything else is pretty okay. A new graphics card would be ideal, because when I originally bought it, I could afford two options, one which was like one with a better graphics card and one with a worse graphics card. And I initially picked up the one with the better graphics card. I brought it home, turned it on, and it was so loud. It was so ungodly loud that I was like, nope, I can't stand this. Took it right back, went with the one with the worst graphics card, and it was like whisper quiet. And I was like, okay, good. This will do until I can buy a better graphics card for it. And this graphics card has just kind of lasted for like 2.5 years, 3 years now. So I just kind of, I don't care that much. I'll get a graphics card when I need it, I guess. It probably won't be a great one, but I can probably manage something. Okay, so we should do some stuff. Let me see. I feel like realistically we should actually visit the medical platform. Man, I think the thing that extract the cargo, PF convoy. High difficulty. We could try this one. It's strange because I totally picked up a set of blueprints in that mission. I wonder if they give you like, I wonder if the blueprints are like, there's multiple copies of the same blueprints so that you can get them over the course of multiple missions in case you miss it in one. I feel like I should go with Cursed Legacy because it's like the next story mission, but my processor, well, we got this computer in like 2013, so it'd be like 2 or 3 years old. I'm trying to think of what it is. I think it's an Intel i3 dash. What is the number on it? An i3 is probably enough to tell what it is. It was really, really commonplace at the time. Generally, I was recommended it mostly because they were like, it's a really standard processor, so, you know, you're not going to have compatibility issues with much. So, it's like, that's good in my books. Oh, I don't know who was being asked what. Usually I just read the questions off the chat. I'm like, oh, that's totally directed at me. Let me... Whoa, I almost like pulled everything down. Yeah, I think it's an Ivy Bridge, isn't it? Isn't that the word for it? But anyways, it was really common at the time. It's been good. The processor itself's been really solid. So before this one, my prior computer, nah, it wasn't top of the line. I definitely know that much because I went kind of not a little, just a hair above like mid-range when I bought this PC. But it does everything I could ever want. So, you know. Let's do a couple missions in Afghanistan. In particular, I kind of want to do mine clearing. Mine clearing, and how far apart are those? Because that's mine clearing. And puppets, really far apart. It's like 1, 2, 3. Trying to make this work. You know what? Let's do wandering puppets and we'll work our way back through. I think that'll be something. No, my prior computer before this one was an AMD, and I had a really hard time with it, and the computer I had even before that was an AMD, and I had the processor like literally fuse itself to the motherboard at one point because it melted into it, it overheated. So yeah. I've been good luck with AMD. Okay, so oh, that's interesting. I kind of want to try this. And Jehutu. How much does it cost though? Oh, quite a little bit. I kind of would like to try it though, just to see what it's like. Everything else looks pretty good. I don't think there's anything else I really need here. Wormhole device. Okay, sure, why not? I feel like I should get rid of something. It seemed very expensive. Oh, it's actually not that much more expensive. Wonder what the difference is, though. Why would I want one over the other? It doesn't say that it's any better. Yeah, like I'm definitely not feeling like any pains of it being dated at this point. It's mostly just the graphics card that needs to be upgraded, I think. The main thing I'd actually want to upgrade my graphics card for is PSO2, and that's not even a very intensive game from what I understand, so... Well, definitely doesn't feel that way to me. Could wear a bandana. That's pretty cool. Man, I miss the bandana. Man, it's gonna become really expensive to deploy. That's unfortunate. Go with Desert Fox. I guess I'll run around with bandana at least once. Actually, we're gonna fight puppets, which means we probably want something that's fairly lethal. So I guess we'll go with maybe this loadout. That looks pretty okay. I still want to try Hand Jehuti. And we probably want Really want quiet using something that actually hurts. Actually, let's see. Oh, thank God, we actually got her some clothes. That's great. That is really awesome. I kind of wish my clothes match my bandana a little bit better. Alright. Me and High Roller had a conversation about this other day. This is like the one thing that I feel like got really misstepped during like Kojima talking about the game, which was that he was like, Quiet dresses this way for a very specific reason. You'll have to play the game to find out. And he's like, it's very important. And I'm like, okay. And then they explain it in the game. It's like, oh, Kojima, really? Really? No, no. You should have, literally the best way you could have handled the way Quiet dresses is just to say, Quiet is a strong, independent woman, and she can wear as little clothes as she wants to. That would have been all you'd have to say. And no, they had to come up with a really weird. Oh God, the bandana looks so good. It's really missing that. Yeah, PSO requires potato. See, the thing is, though, is like my graphics card, I have to run PSO at like minimum settings. It does not run well for me, so. Oh, we have a bunch of stuff like workout or finish. Because I don't know, like, it's one of those things that Quiet can wear whichever she wants. Doesn't matter to me. She goes into battle wearing fishnets, whatever. It's cool. It's her choice. There's probably better things a person could wear, but you know. Alright. Okay, so apparently... Apparently I'm lazy, that's what. Oh man, it's almost 12. I have to get off mic soon. That sucks. Did I drop a Jeep with me? Is that that's our helicopter. I didn't drop a Jeep with me. I want her to scout this area. Oh, that's crazy. Oh man, I think this is gonna involve fighting skulls, which sucks, because skulls are really hard. I hide under the cardboard box. Trying to get my weapon to switch correctly. There we go. Hey Furiouster, welcome back to the chat. Okay, so we apparently are fighting skulls, maybe. Shit. If we're fighting skulls like we have... If they're anything like the skulls we've faced before, this isn't good. So that's a truck. It's a truck, and we'll just like let it go by. Okay, never mind, went a different direction. Okay, well, what's going on here? Okay, we definitely have... Uh-oh. Okay, that's quiet. Okay. Alright, so what are we gonna be facing here? 'Cause if it's like the skulls from the boss battle, we might have to actually get dropped back in. Oh, they're like indoors. Oh shit. No, these are like zombies. I was expecting something a little bit more lethal actually. There we go. I'm taking these guys back because I'm curious what this is about. Oh, wormhole apparently makes it so I can like Fulton from indoors. How's this gonna work? Okay. That's bizarre, but whatever.
You gonna extract him?
Gotta come through the door, buddy. So it's just like zombies. That's cool. Whatever. This is crazy getting to actually Fulton things from indoors. That actually is a really big deal.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
How many is there? I'm sure it will tell me in like 2 seconds. Oh, sandstorm. Might as well pop that. Pop the balloon.
Coming too. Roger that.
My boobies are just okay. Sooner or later they will be better. Now here's the $100 question. Is that truck being drove by 2 zombies in a circle? Because I think it might just be 2 zombies in a circle driving that truck. In a circle. This is strange so far. Alright, let's catch up with that truck, because we need to make sure. Is that? Okay, that's another dummy, isn't it? Yeah, okay. There's clearly more to this mission. Yeah, why not 2 zombies in a circle? You're right. There's a very, I will say this without like getting into like the, okay. Getting into like the deeper parts of the game. There's a very, I think there's more like, basically Big Boss has like shrapnel. That actually startled me because I was like, what the hell just exploded? Why'd that building just explode? I realized it was the wormhole. Big Boss has like shrapnel in his brain right now. That's what the horn is. And that's explained like immediately in the game, but I feel like his perception of things isn't entirely there. There's some things that don't feel like they add up quite right. The skulls are not one of those things, but maybe. Okay, there's gonna be more to this, because that might be in this side here. I have to remember that I have Quiet with me, so she doesn't always see. Yeah, okay. She doesn't see through walls, so she wouldn't be able to see this side. Oh, whoa. Stop that. There. Really? Okay, I had to try. Put a zombie in a sleeper hold. That's right. Big Boss back. So, like, there's things in it, particularly story-related things where... Okay, we did it. That was the mission. Particularly story-related things where it doesn't feel like things add up correctly, and it's like, okay, is this... I'm starting to feel like there's, like, a factor of, like, Big Boss's, like, perception of things coming into play. In particular, with a very particular character from Peace Walker. So kind of interesting to, and I feel like Man on Fire might be part of that too. Also, another character that also plays a big factor in this one is Psychomantis in this game. Psychomantis is another character that's introduced very early in the game, but of course Psychomantis of course plays with your mind, and Psychomantis seem to be tied very closely to Man on Fire, so there's things going on. There's definitely more going on than what it seems, I think. Okay, so let's see, where are we going next? There's a rough diamond in there. It's probably worth going back for. It's good money. Just climb through this window. Where the hell is it? So there was a diamond. It's on the roof. You'd just like them to put the diamond on the roof. Okay. Looks like I was right. It's diamond on a roof. There we go. It's not a lot of money, but I mean, it's a little bit. It didn't hurt to go back for it. We're so close. Okay, so what mission are we going to do next? Prisoner extraction. We've done that one like several times. Heavy Infantry 3. I think I've done that one also. No, I haven't. No, yes, I have. Never mind. So we're gonna do mine clearing and that one. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how long it takes us to get to mine clearing. Damn it, D-Horse still has his armor on. It's gonna be expensive to drop. Actually, I hear a truck. Actually, there might be a Jeep here I can just, like, jack. So there's a truck over there. There's not a truck over there right now. There's a Jeep. I see it. There we go. There we go. So we are heading to B, which is actually really, really far away. You know what? And we should also drop D-Dog. Well, D-Dogs are going to arrive. Actually, this is adorable, just because... Let me see if I can find the right angle. Don't know what angle he's being dropped at, but... Oh. Okay, the plane just flew by. There. Look at D-Dog wag her tail. There we go. And immediately teleport behind me. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. Go around this base. You know, I'm a little bit surprised that they haven't made the walkers more commonplace throughout, like, everywheres. I feel like at a certain point, it's just going to start happening, where there's just going to be walkers everywheres. You know, to be completely realistic, it might have been more affordable to just call the helicopter in. I don't know. I actually don't know. I keep going back and forth. Because they call her Dee Dee, but I don't know. Truck. I have no idea. I know D horse is male, but I don't know about D dog. Oh, hey, that guy's pretty good. Oh, this is actually a big fort. That's lethal. I have to use something that's not lethal. Okay, this guy's gonna run out here. I'm going to trank him in the face, and then... not sure what after that. We could probably gun it through this base, but I kind of don't want to.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Get all this stuff. Take the gun, because why not? Man, I feel like that's like 200% more noticeable than even the balloon. Just because it's like a small nuclear explosion that teleports things away. Damn it, I want to take my Jeep through here. I'm gonna get spotted. Also, man, I can't... Not gonna lie, I really, really miss a bandana. Yeah, yeah. Okay, damn it. Should've known better than to do that. Whoa, that was very little... that was very little, reflex time. I don't know why. Okay, we're gonna grab everything we can. The alarms are off, so we might as well just gun it. Oh wow, there's like guys out here too. Whoa. Damn it. He realized he could shoot through that. God damn it. I might have to go lethal at this point. Run for it. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Dive. Fulton the truck. Because why not? And we'll just get out of here. You know what? I don't know where this bridge goes. Actually. Okay, we did actually have to go that way. Apparently we've met the requirements for an anti-theft device. You know what we need to do? We need to drop our loadout, because... Loadout... We need our first loadout. We'll put it back here. Oh wow, that was right on the edge of a cliff. I didn't realize it was that close. Is that a bear? That's totally a bear, isn't it? That's not good. Bears will fight you. Is it a bear? It's totally a bear. No, the bear's over there, so I won't bother the bear. The bear won't bother me. Yeah, your health just recovers after time. Do you guys want me to tame the bear? I can try my best. No promises though, because the bear will wreck you. It will literally wreck you. Actually, I have no idea how I can even go about getting the bear. You really need D-Horse to get the bear, because... so cute. Oh, wow. First shot. Wow, apparently these tranks are way stronger than my tranks were early game. Alright, we got a bear. A bear. There we go, we got a bear. Obtain bear. Mission complete. Wow. Okay, that wasn't hard at all. I'm not kidding, like, early on, like, when the very first bear I encountered, like, it took, like, literally, like, 30 shots. Maybe not 30, probably closer. It was probably close to 20, though. It took, like, 20 shots from my trank. That was the pistol, though, which is probably a factor. Them using their flares. Really looking for me, but they don't even know. Oh shit, they now know. Damn it. They don't even know. They know immediately. Oh man, all these crates. I need this stuff. Gotta steal their stuff. It's important. I suppose the benefit of this is that because it's not on a balloon, they can't shoot it down, so that's something. So we got a bunch of crates. Take the sticker off the loading platform, just because. Take some materials. Oh, they don't even know where I'm at. Never mind. I'm like running around here. So interesting thing I was also told, apparently there's some radios hidden throughout this game that play the radio from, they play the track that's played on the radio in PT, the Silent Hill game that isn't going to happen now. I'm gonna blow this up just because, you know, I'm big boss, that's why. I don't need a reason. I know. I sent the bear through a wormhole. Actually, hold up. I want to blow up the thing. There we go. Alright, let's go. I blew up their satellite dish mid-conversation, apparently. They were very confused. I know it's super creepy. But it only plays in certain places, apparently. So, I don't know where... I only know of where one of them is. I haven't heard it myself, because... I didn't know... This is not a good area to take a jeep through. No, I didn't know I could break the fence. I mean, it was a rickety fence, but... pardon me, hiccups. I didn't know I could actually break it. I'm going down here. Oh, jeez. Get some sweet Jeep air. Oh my god. Immediately brought to a stop. Ah, come on. Okay, we're getting there. We're over halfway there now. I'm gonna stay off the road here, because if I get too close, that is a pretty heavily. There's a lot of people there. I like how D-Dog is just sitting in the is just shotgun barking away, identifying all the people in that fort back there. Doesn't even give a shit. Where am I? Okay, just slightly. Okay, next turn we go right. Man, I regret blowing up the satellite. Ooh. Okay, we might have to take care of this one. Not so good. Not so good. Not so good. I'll let that guy go to sleep and then... There we go. Damn it, I missed. And I hit the side of that... Damn it. Hit the side of the outhouse so he's confused.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
This guy's like still asleep. He's asleep. I can't actually pick him up. I can wake him up. This was my favorite way to wake people up early game.
He's coming too.
Oh shit! I have a silencer on. Never mind. There we go. I was about to say, that should be the outpost. What am I missing? Said there's a threat incoming. I don't see anything. Oh well. That's strange. I thought I'd get a bonus for taking out that outpost. So where are we going? We're going down this way. Wait a minute. What? Oh no, wait, never mind, we're going up here. Wait, what? Did I just send a supply drop? God damn it. I managed that. Oh, really? Fine, we're getting out. We'll fight you guys. This ain't good. I think I went and radioed it in. He was pretty smart, actually.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Take the truck. Okay, so let's figure this out, how we can get back to where we need to be. Apparently I took a wrong turn somewhere. No, apparently if I just stay straight and I go like that, I'll get there. And I know I have like a time and space bending teleportation device, but you know, GPS would be wonderful right now. Sandstorm. There we go. Making good time now. Sandstorm will give me coverage in case I have to go through another outpost, which I don't think I do. So, are we getting farther away? There we go. Yeah, that is an outpost. God damn it. I went towards the wrong thing. What is this? Prisoner Extraction 04? This is something we need to do. Okay, we actually do need to do this, so let's just keep going towards it. Don't mind me, I don't know how to maps. Most definitely don't know how to maps. Definitely taking the helicopter would have been smarter. I'll keep that in mind next time. Alright, donkey. Keep moving, donkey. Oh, I know where we're at. We're at the big bridge. Now the question is where is... What is the mission we're doing here? Prisoner extraction. Okay, so we need to figure out where they are keeping a prisoner. D-Dog might be able to help us out there, because he's pretty good at this. Wow, this is... this is way more populated than it was the last time I was here. But that guy was a balloon, so... Oh, there we go. Okay, middle area. So we have to get there. That should be doable. There. Gonna pop this. And the wormhole thing is really weird to me. The balloons kind of... They made sense in a weird, like, backwards Metal Gear way. The wormholes feel strange, because it's like... I'm like still trying to get over the fact that they have nuclear robots and flying drones in the 80s. So the wormhole is a little bit surprising. Okay, let's take him out. That guy's gonna run. Is he gonna climb the tower? Please don't climb the tower. Don't climb the tower. Damn it. Okay, he's gonna end up standing up right there. And he's gonna be like, what? What are you doing? And he's asleep in the tower too now. So it worked out. Take it slow, take out this guy. I didn't even catch that. I thought I heard a truck, and I was like, uh-oh. Alright. Prisoner. Alright. The thing is I'm always going to use the wormhole simply because I don't have to move people out from underneath of things now. Which, it wasn't a big deal or anything before, but it's just enough of something that's like, oh, that guy was way too close. I didn't even see him there. Apparently he hit the button. Man, I'm so hyped for Halloween. It's gonna be fun. Should take another look at the moon, see how it's doing. I think everything's pretty cool here. Actually, let me think. Let's run back to the Jeep, and I think we'll just go for... We'll go find a pickup point for the helicopter. Okay, that's pretty close. Man, I was really missing that bandana. Whoa. Careful there, Donkey. Donkey, you were not being careful. Come on, Donkey, please. There we go. Yeah, I know, right, Slom? Oh, I didn't get to try out my hand. I was gonna try and use the my crazy space hand, Chahuti's hand. That's pretty crazy. I'm curious what that does, is the thing. I have nothing to use it on, but whatever. Alright, I'm gonna check out the moon again, see what it looks like. Okay, it's starting to, like, the eclipse is still in full swing, but there's like a sliver. There's a sliver on the other side, so it's getting there. Oh geez, it's 12:30. I wasn't looking at the clock. I guess I checked it once and then I didn't think to look at it again. So I guess this is probably... I'll have to call it on mic for now. I'm gonna keep playing, so I'll just be in the chat going forward. But yeah, I'll thank everybody in advance for stopping by. It was cool. It was a little bit slow earlier in the afternoon when I was playing, but it's been nice seeing everybody. Thank you, White, Som, Rat, all for stopping by. Zero, Skaz. There's a few people. There's a few people that were chilling out. Yeah, no, it's really fun. It's always good having you. Thanks for stopping by. Anyway, so I'm just gonna be in the chat, so I'll see everybody there.
Soviets' reinforcement system by putting a hole in their base-to-base comms network. Head for the Eastern Communications Post and destroy its comms equipment. First, use the binoculars to locate the communications equipment at the facility. Subject is in. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. Too. Roger that. You made it. First, use the binoculars to locate the communications equipment at the facility. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. That antenna is one of the targets. There should be more. Keep looking. He's coming too. Roger that.
Spit it out. Good boy. Good boy.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. contact him. That radio transmitter is used to relay messages between outposts. Take it out and the mission's complete. Good. Good work. You've completed your objective. Now get out of the hot zone. No enemy forces in pursuit. Mission complete. Mission complete, boss. Roger.
dog.
This is Pequod. On station at LZ. Gaining altitude.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Что это?
He's coming too. Roger that. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. He's coming too. Roger that.
Good dog.
That's the target. subject on board. Leave the rest to us. boss, get down. The enemy sniper. Stay low and crawl along the ground. That should enable you to sneak past enemies. That's the target. Coming too. Roger that. coming too. Roger that. Extract him. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. Coming too. Roger.
Good dog.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. On station at LZ. Gaining altitude. Departing.
Look closely. Those are the symptoms of the infection on Mother Base. The blisters on the body were full of tiny worms. Parasite larvae, most likely. But we couldn't find any adults. It doesn't seem to mature in the body, like a spargatum. We don't know the root of infection, or what causes symptoms to develop. The infection rate, along with the number of dead, are both on the rise. If we don't find the cause, and soon...
Boss, do you remember seeing these symptoms before? The bodies floating around in the oil facility, the bedridden test subjects at the Devil's House? This epidemic looks just like what we've seen on our hunt for Cypher. It could be a counterplay by Skullface.
That's insane. You mean they weaponize parasites?
Parasites as weapons. That definitely falls under the Biological Weapons Convention, but it's something the world would never see coming. And no one's ever developed a vaccine for parasites.
So this is the weapon of mass destruction Cypher was working on in Africa?
It may be. But if it is, how did the Yellow Cake and Walker Gears fit in? There must be something bigger we're not seeing. Anyway, our priority now is to prevent more casualties.
The medical team is studying the infection, but we can't treat anyone until we know the root cause. All we can do right now is halt the spread of infection. Remember before, boss? When Quiet attacked one of our guys on Mother Base, stuck a knife in his mouth. He's one of the very few soldiers who've had contact with her recently. Close contact. I don't think it's a coincidence that he was among those who became symptomatic pretty early on in this epidemic. Saliva and blood spatter, an open wound.
Mucosal infection. Whatever is causing this got inside him then.
Miller, that is a baseless accusation.
The source of the infection is quiet. Everyone suspects her.
We don't know that. And we've come across these symptoms before. The bodies in the water at the oil-filled facility. Those sick people in the beds at the Devil's House. They're identical to what we've seen while we've been after Cypher. The infection could have come from elsewhere. But at the very least, she does know something.
It's not like she's gonna talk.
No, not through words anyway. But what about her actions? Quiet held a knife to that soldier back then, before he became symptomatic. There must have been a reason for that.
A reason for shoving a knife down the throat of one of our men.
What if she's capable of identifying? Who's infected? What if she was trying to stop the infection but couldn't communicate that to us? The answer to that, the source of the infection, might be in the mouths of the infected.
You think there's some kind of clue in their mouths?
I don't know. But maybe there's something about the mouths of those who've become symptomatic, something in common.
Something their mouths have in common. Forget it. We can't trust her. Even if she can spot the infected, I don't want her help.
I understand how you feel. But this is something to go on.
Can't you see it's just like I said? Bringing her here was a big mistake. Quiet is gonna be the end of us.
Stand down. You've got zero proof. Try to keep an open mind on this, boss. There has to be a way to identify who's infected. You called that thing Sahelanthropus. Where does the name come from?
Well, several years ago, an excavation team discovered a hominid skull in the Sahel region.
Central Africa. The Southern Sahara.
Cypher gave the specimen the name Sahelanthropus, Man of Sahel. And then they covered the whole thing up.
Why?
They probably wanted to monopolize information about human evolution to have a head start in their genetic research. At least, until they had an idea of what they'd found.
It was that big of a discovery, huh?
Sahelanthropus was a gracile hominid, estimated to have lived about 7 million years ago. What's significant about it is how its skull's foramen magnum faces down. In other words, its spinal column supported its head from underneath.
It stood upright.
Right. Which would mean Sahelanthropus walked upright 3 million years before Australopithecus, making it the world's oldest human species.
Walking upright. I get it. Hence the name Sahelanthropus for your machine.
Walking upright was the decisive difference between our ancestors and other anthropoids. Our brains could get heavier once they were supported by the spinal column. That led to the use of tools and the development of complex communication through language. Only man is capable of this. My creation will be the progenitor of all bipedal weapon platforms.
And you did this for Cypher?
No, not at all. Sahelanthropus is the best proof that I never betrayed you guys.
What do you mean?
The reconstructed Sahelanthropus skull looked exactly like the skull we used as our logo 9 years ago in the Caribbean.
An army without a nation. Outside the world order.
The design was based on Pangaea, the supercontinent that existed 250 million years ago, right?
Yeah. When the world was a single landmass. That concept's at the source of our strength.
I felt the same way about Sahelanthropus. Sure, I was forced to build it under their orders, but I always wanted to put its technology back in our hands someday. That's the reason I incorporated the old insignia into Sahelanthropus's name. Don't you see? That's how much I was thinking about you guys.
Oh, I see, all right. I see someone desperate to cover his ass. You can say whatever you want after the fact. But that skull also symbolizes somebody else. Skullface.
Snake, you finally came. Just don't record this, okay?
I'm not recording anything. What's this about?
What I'm about to say stays between you and me. It's about the weapon to surpass Metal Gear. You know a researcher by the name of Clark? He works in the biotech industry, real advanced stuff. His area is bioengineering, but lately he's also gotten into genetic research.
Never heard of him.
Well then, what do you know about cloning?
I think I've heard enough.
Hold on, this is important. Cloning lets you create a genetic copy of an organism. You take the nucleus of one of its cells, and you swap it with the nucleus of an unfertilized egg from another member of the same species. They started out working with plants, but since then they've had success with other organisms, including mammals. It's a hot area for a lot of places right now. Corporations, universities, research groups. There's no shortage of scientists out to get famous and patent their work, with morality taking a back seat.
Isn't that a little outside your field?
It's got nothing to do with my research. But I thought it might be of interest to you. Cloning, and Dr. Clark, I mean.
Go on.
Now, this is really highly classified stuff. But I've heard that an American biotech company has successfully cloned a human being. What's more, it happened over 10 years ago. And the researcher behind it was Dr. Clark. You've really never heard of him?
I don't meet many doctors.
This Dr. Clark is a complete ghost, even to others in his field. His age, where he comes from, that might not be his real name. And I can't even say for sure he's a he. Clark's employer, ATGC, its company motto is embracing your hopes, preserving talent.
What does this have to do with me?
Cypher. Dr. Clark works for ATGC, and they have connections to DARPA. Cypher couldn't function without the communications network DARPA's built. Meaning, Cypher has to be a part of the Pentagon. Or at least, the two are joined at the hip. DARPA is a driving force behind human cloning. It's a pretty high priority project for them. And this Dr. Clark, some say he's a pivotal player in Cypher. But that's not all. Every cell nucleus in an organism contains the genetic information for that organism. Think of it as a blueprint for life. Clark appears to be working on how to decode this information and rearrange it at will. If you could do that, it would mean being able to custom design human beings for specific purposes. Can you believe that? Suppose for a moment that this is all fact. A man of your talents, if your genetic information died with you, that would be a terrible loss for mankind. But what if mankind could preserve you for future generations by cloning you?
All right, enough. I get the idea.
Look, I know it's inductive reasoning, but this weapon to surpass Metal Gear they're developing in Africa, I believe it's something that uses this new technology. Speaking as a fellow scientist, it chills me to the bone.
That's rich coming from you.
If genes serve as our blueprint, then I wonder if they include an impulse that drives us to tweak the design. Can you imagine that? Genes, encoded with information that wants its children to decode it. Is life itself putting the direction of our next evolution in the hands of scientists? I guess it would take some real arrogance to believe that. And yet, it could be what Cypher's after.
I think you're barking up the wrong tree. But that was an interesting story. It'd make a good movie.
You have to believe me.
Where'd you hear all this anyway?
Where? I just overheard it in bits and pieces while I was forced to do that research for them.
Right.
Wait a minute. Look, I want to help you. I want to be of service here. I'm risking my life with this.
Is that so? Maybe it's time we brought someone else into the conversation.
No, not him. Not Ocelot. You can't do this.
report on that cargo we stole from Cypher's truck. The PF was transporting two things. The analysis of that malachite has come back first. Naturally, the main compound is copper. There's also a small amount of cobalt. Nothing unusual so far. Southern Zaire is a well-known copper belt. However, in addition to these, we also detected a trace amount of uranium. The content percentage, though, is too low for nuclear development. It most likely came from Shinkolobwe mine. That's where the uranium in that area comes from. The mine's closed, as all the high-purity uranium ore dried up a long time ago. But you could probably still find it there in small quantities. That said, there are plenty of other uranium mines that are in operation, like in Niger, Namibia, South Africa. Why go to an abandoned mine to scrape up whatever's left and ship it out in mass quantities without refining it? They were transporting that yellow cake too, which would suggest they have the technology to refine uranium. Anyway, that about sums it up. Unfortunately, the analysis of that yellow cake is taking a little longer. I'll let you know when it's done. Boss, sorry to keep you waiting. We finally finished analyzing that yellow cake Cypher was moving. There was nothing unusual about the composition of the yellow cake itself. Most of it was oxidized uranium, with the rest being impurities, various metals, as well as traces of organic matter. What's interesting is the composition of these impurities. When we checked them against the impurities found in the copper ore, it was clear the yellow cake didn't come from Shinkolobwe, meaning they went to the trouble of mining two sources of uranium, then transported them together in different states. Another thing, we detected a very thin layer of highly enriched uranium in the middle of the yellow cake. Now that is very interesting. It may not be a lot, but it points to the existence of uranium-enriching technology. After all, yellow cake can't naturally produce highly enriched uranium. If they could mass-produce this, they'd be just one step away from a gun barrel-type nuclear bomb. But uranium enrichment requires advanced technology and a large-scale facility. If that kind of place existed in Zaire, the Soviet Union wouldn't sit idly by. And there's another question. Where were they transporting the yellow cake and malachite uranium? The first place that comes to mind is South Africa. The government was supposed to have abandoned nuclear weapons development after caving to international pressure. But rumors persist that it's continued in secret. Plus, CRS were escorting the truck, and they're based out of South Africa. And then South Africa does have an abandoned test site. If Cypher's involved with nuclear development in South Africa. But how would that fit with their weapon to surpass Metal Gear? We need more information. Shinkolobwe. There's a name I haven't heard in a while. The U.S. bought a lot of uranium from Shinkolobwe mine during World War II for the Manhattan Project. They even sent a squad from the Army Corps of Engineers to reopen the mine after it was flooded. That's how good its uranium must have been. With that, the world's first nuclear test was a success. Shinkolobwe uranium might have been used in the Hiroshima and Nagasaki bombs too. Just hearing its name is like seeing all the phantoms of the war rise up to haunt us. But all the uranium's dried up, and the mine's been closed for years.
So someone reopened it?
Right. Zero-risk security seized control of the area and were forcing locals to work in it. And the Zairean government was getting a slice of what they took in exchange for looking the other way. Mobutu has to finance his tastes somehow. He'll gladly sell the rights to some old mine. The question is, why would zero-risk security do this kind of thing?
Or rather, why were their employers, Cypher, interested in an abandoned mine? They'd be getting trace amounts of uranium, yet to the naked eye it appears to be ordinary malachite, meaning security would be lax. Not a very efficient way of obtaining it, but easier to move.
But how would they enrich it at its destination?
Did the yellow cake really have a layer of highly enriched uranium in it?
Having trouble believing it?
No. If they say it's real, then it's real. In which case, they might have some enrichment method that we don't know about.
And this was to test it out?
It's possible. And that would mean it's almost complete. Ever since the attack on your unit 9 years ago, the name Big Boss has become known the world over.
What do you mean?
Those of your men who survived traveled far and wide. They fought throughout the world,
In fact, they're part of the reason we have all these PFs now. Every one of them suffered their own phantom pain from losing you. Talking about you wherever they went helped to heal their wounds. Your actions and words, your legend, has been told on every battlefield they've set foot on. Obviously, as the tales have spread, the truth's been distorted, painted over. Big Boss sacrificed himself to show us the threat that Cypher poses. He sounded a warning, so it goes.
A warning?
Too much power destroys the hands that hold it. Apparently, you chose to be a living example of that.
I never said any of that.
The moment any truth is passed on, it starts turning into fiction. The problem is, fiction inspires people more than facts. To the world, you're now the legendary mercenary Big Boss. The lessons you've taught the PFs are the reason they're so widespread. They're the reason they've survived. And you know what they all aspire to? To one day go nuclear, just like you did, and stand up to Cypher.
Of all the stupid things you could do.
They'll never understand what you really wanted. Heroes are misunderstood. It takes a man of the same caliber to understand what drives them. Bottom line is, these guys want to be like their hero, Big Boss. And deep down, they all have their eyes on nuclear weapons. They say that a nuke is the only means of standing against Cypher. But these days, it's becoming little more than a slogan to rally the troops and survive in a cutthroat business.
Currently, there are 3 major PFs who've expanded into Central Africa. CFA, Rogue Coyote, and Zero Risk Security. HEC's investigations have shown there's almost no overlap between their areas of operation. It's not so much a turf war, more like they have a gentleman's agreement. If you do cross paths with them, you probably won't have to face more than one at a time. Still, don't expect a walk in the park. The CFA, Contract Forces of Africa. These guys are a major player. Their head office is in Pretoria, South Africa. That's also where the South African Defense Force is headquartered. We think the two are closely connected. An HEC investigation revealed that most of the CFA's operators are former SADF soldiers. South Africa has been locked in struggles with neighboring regimes for years. That means constant action. And we know better than anyone that's the best kind of training. A company drawing its recruits from hardened military vets. You can bet they know how to handle themselves. Do not underestimate them. Within the CFA is a company of soldiers made up mainly of locally hired operators. They speak Afrikaans to communicate with personnel from the CFA. But if you notice any speaking the local language, that's them. Though hired from the local population, they were originally part of a paramilitary group, so they'll have plenty of combat experience. And unlike their days shooting junkyard rifles out of beat-up pickup trucks, the CFA now supplies them with the latest gear from the West. On top of that, they've been combat trained by the South African Army. All that adds up to a much stronger fighting force. So don't brush them off. Look at the Angola-Zaire border region. The east bank of the Munene River in particular. It's a microcosm of a problem that stretches all across Africa. There's a civil war going on in Angola, fought between the government MPLA and the Western-backed UNITA. Zaire is still a dictatorship under President Mobutu, but numerous uprisings have broken out in its remote regions. With all the trouble elsewhere keeping their hands full, neither government has control over their side of the border. They depend on militias and PFs, as do the rebels. Government forces, guerrillas, militants, groups of all shapes and sizes hawk whatever resources they can to hire PFs. Conflict brings PFs. PFs expand the war zone, and more conflicts erupt in a continuous chain reaction. Sounds like our kind of work. Mother Base could grow by leaps and bounds. Zero Risk Security aren't as hardcore a military outfit compared to the other 2 PFs in this region. The company sends operators to conflict regions around the world, not just Africa. They have decades of combined experience. They're also based out of South Africa. Their headquarters is in Johannesburg. A lot of their work involves corporate security for South African companies, but a good number of their operators are retired South African military.
so don't mistake them for a bunch of security guards. Rogue Coyote operates mainly out of Africa these days. Of the 3 PFs, they're the smallest. However, they scooped up most of the Rhodesian SAS after the country collapsed 4 years ago. Picture their entire organization as one big special forces unit. With Rhodesia a British colony, the Rhodesian SAS had its origins in 22 SAS Sea Squadron. They started out as a group known as the Southern Rhodesia Volunteers, but in '51 they were incorporated into 22 SAS as members of the British Commonwealth and deployed to fight guerrillas in the Malayan emergency. Even now, 22 SAS keeps the Sea Squadron designation empty in recognition of their service. In a way, you could say the SAS almost makes up the core of Rogue Coyote. Later on, they were bolstered by other talent, including former Cella Scouts and 32 Battalion. These guys are direct descendants of the best special forces in the world. They won't go down without a fight. Don't get careless. Kunganga Mine. A civil war's been going on in that region for the last 20 years. It's being fought by what are now 2 ethnic groups, the Buta and the Mbele. Originally, you could barely tell them apart, but the reason for the current armed conflict goes back to World War I. After the war, their land was colonized by a European power, and it decided to give local control to the Buta. That split the 2 groups into rulers and subjects, laying the foundations for an inevitable civil war. The friction between them remained even after they won independence from Europe. The Buta are holding on to power to this day, and the Mbele rebels continue to fight back. The conflict is funded by locally mined gold, rare metals, diamonds. They've used the money from those to arm themselves, buy oil, and even hire PFs. The Buta administration owns the mining rights to Kunganga Mine. But most of the laborers are Mbele, who they've taken prisoner. The product they've gouged out of their land is bought up by cheap Western corporations. And the civil war is fueled by the profits. That's how it goes. One country's people is split apart by another country. Then the 2 groups tear up their own land for money in order to fight each other. Now this civil war started by a foreign power is the norm, and it's sucking up all the country's resources. PFs are just the same. They follow the money, taking war with them wherever they go. That goes for us too. It's an endless river of bloody retaliation, and we're standing downstream. Should we make a stand and staunch the flow? Or wade in amongst the corpses and make a bigger splash than the rest? We'll follow your lead, boss.
na lego azago. DJ nashtoy do ashchan yigishta.
Hey.
Eyes on Kazuhira.
A message from the parasites. open-minded.
Yeah, I don't know what the future holds, but for now, I plan on staying.
Glad to hear it. Looking forward to working with you.
Same here.
Welcome back, boss.
Oh, Snake! What is it, Snake? Gallo Pinto! Amanda and I taught Cecile how to make it. She picked it up so fast. I was really surprised. I guess Parisians have cooking in the blood. Are Cecile and Amanda doing okay? I wonder why they haven't visited. I'm sorry, Snake. My head hurts. Could you let me rest?
You mentioned that the man on fire was crushed under Sahelanthropus in its hangar.
Yeah. He was caught under the wheels of its transport platform.
But his body wasn't found.
What?
We searched the area the moment we arrived, but there was no trace of him.
I wasn't hallucinating.
I know. I trust you on that. That means someone must have taken the body. But when I got there, everything was still as it was. Even Skullface hadn't been touched. I can't see a reason to sneak into a place like that and drag out the biggest, heaviest guy there.
What are you getting at?
The only option left is... he got up and walked away.
That platform ran him over.
Just ran him over.
You're saying that's not enough?
I don't want to believe it, but maybe not. He shrugs off bullets, even rocket strikes. There's no reason to think that would finish him. It seems ridiculous, but I'll start gathering eyewitness accounts just in case.
If you dig up anything concrete, I want to know.
You'll be the first, if I dig anything up. But I hope to hell I don't.
No kidding.
Roger. This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
colonel was burned alive with a Shagohod during Operation Snake Eater 20 years ago. Despite suffering severe burns to his entire body, he still clung to life. After you left Seleniarsk, Volgan's body was taken to a research institute in the outskirts of Moscow. But modern medicine couldn't explain why he was still alive. Not that the colonel was any ordinary man to begin with. That constant electric current he had running through his body that he could unleash at will. To be honest, I was always uncomfortable around him. Thought I might get electrocuted just by standing nearby. The institute studying him was tasked with investigating and developing human paranormal abilities. The comatose Volgan was used to further the Soviet Union's research into such abilities. But not long ago, the facility burned to the ground. And Volgan's body was never found among the rubble, even though the fire started in the room where they were keeping him. This occurred at around the same time you woke up. If Skullface was right, and a thirst for revenge can turn a man into a demon and keep the dead alive, then this man on fire who's been coming after us ever since you woke up, well, that just might be what's left of our old friend Volgan. It's not over yet. Back in '64, in Seleniarsk, you brought his plans for a utopia down in flames. That grudge is what's keeping him alive. The day the research facility holding Volgan burned down, a Soviet jumbo passenger jet happened to crash nearby, far away to the north of that hospital in Cyprus. On board the plane was a young boy who was being studied at the same facility. The plane fell to Earth from over 8,000 feet, but the boy's body was the only one not recovered. At almost exactly the same time as the crash, Volgan awoke in that facility. According to the Research Institute's documents, the gifts this boy demonstrated included psychokinesis and telepathy. To protect his mind from being inundated with other people's thoughts, he always wore a kind of gas mask. A rudimentary form of psychic insulation, apparently. We don't know where this boy is, but if Skullface is connected to him, we may cross paths with him yet. This boy is part of a new age where nothing we understand about the world makes sense anymore. Don't let your guard down. The White Mamba, Nyokayam Pembe. He's the commander of the kids based out of Wala Yamasa. As you know, contract forces of Africa were stationed at that village. Anti-government forces hired ZRS to bring kids there from around Africa for training. But at some point, the adults with the PF started dropping like flies. This was right after we arrived in Africa. We don't know the cause. The kids ended up on their own. Must have been like fish out of water. Nothing to eat, no way to get back home. All the adults taught them was how to use a gun. Sure, they could shoot targets, but hunt for food? Not likely. They wouldn't have lasted long. Then the White Mamba showed up. He was faster and stronger than them, a better soldier, and he knew how to lead. I guess somebody wished upon a star, because their savior turned up like stardust straight out of the blue. The moment he arrived, the kids had their new commander. That was when they started attacking other villages. Word of the infamous White Mamba spread fast. But it isn't just his combat skills that got people talking. As you can tell from the name, he's the only light-skinned kid in the unit. Not to mention the blonde hair and the blue eyes. Not common in those parts. We have no idea where he came from or what he's experienced. The kid's a huge blank. But I'm sure you'll know him when you see him. One other thing. He's still a kid, so don't kill him. Be careful not to hit him with anything lethal. Not even a flesh wound. Our mission objective isn't just suppressing a bunch of militants. This is a DDR operation of the kids in that unit. DDR stands for Disarmament, Demobilization, and Reintegration. Disarmament is obvious. We take their weapons off their hands. The demobilization part means dismantling their military organization to ensure they can't arm themselves again. To do that, you need to capture the unit's commander and have him order his men to disband. In this case, the commander is the White Mamba. There's nobody above him, so he's all we need to grab. Finally, reintegration. Through education and occupational training, we give them a means to live besides war. A lot of kids born in a war zone don't know any other way to live. So before they find themselves back there, we teach them another skill. I'd like to establish this rehabilitation process at Mother Base. That's why we're bringing those kids back here. It's not so much for their sake. It's for the world that we're trying to create. No other way about it. Those kids are amateurs. Bad for business to have them running around where we're trying to work. Bring them all back if possible. Or as many as you can.
Boss, your objective is to steal an entire truck from a PF convoy. We don't have a fix on the truck we want, but the intel team has spotted the unit that's been tasked with escorting it. They're stationed at the guard post to the north of Nova Brada Airport on the Savannah. The rendezvous with our target will be at any time now. Start by heading to that guard post. Then follow the escort unit. It should lead you right to the target truck. Boss, extract them from the mission area. You can check the target details on your iDroid.
Be careful down there, boss.
escort unit. The escort unit isn't there. We must be too late. Is there anything there that might lead us to the target? Look everywhere in the guard post. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Buddy! Huh? Huh? What the? Let's come on!
Too. You found an intel file. Use your iDroid. Perfect, boss. It's the escort plan for the transport truck. I'm putting the escort unit's predicted route on your iDroid. Get after them. They should rendezvous with the target soon. You gotta extract him.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What? Huh? Hey.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. He's coming too. Roger that. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Whoa, whoa! Yeah. Whoa, whoa!
That soldier, he isn't with the CFA. What could be so important that it would require 2 major PFs to guard it? pulling guard duty. That proves the cargo is headed to Cypher.
The target's been destroyed. Mission failed.
Boss, your objective is to steal an entire truck from a PF convoy. We don't have a fix on the truck we want, but the intel team has spotted the unit that's been tasked with escorting it. They're stationed at the guard post to the north of Nova Brava Airport on the Savannah. The rendezvous with our target will be any time now. Start by heading to that guard post. Then follow the escort unit. It should lead you right to the target truck. Boss, extract them from the mission area. You can check the target details on your iDroid.
Be careful down there, boss.
You've reached the guard post. Where's the escort unit? The escort unit isn't there. We must be too late. Is there anything there that might lead us to the target? Look everywhere in the guard post. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. escort plan for the transport truck. I'm putting the escort unit's predicted route on your iDroid. Get after them. They should rendezvous with the target soon. He's coming too. Roger that. Extract it out of the mission area. You can also drive it out of the hot zone yourself.
Aangaande transport. Onze securiteit escort ontmoet. Op pad naar die bestemming. Verstaan.
Go on. Yeah.
Bastards are pulling guard duty. That proves the cargo is headed to Cypher. Mission complete, and how? They're gonna tell stories about this one, boss. Boss, we searched the truck you recovered. There were two primary types of cargo. First, drums of malachite, a copper ore. That took up most of the truck bed. But malachite isn't valuable enough to warrant an escort. The real cargo was likely the second item, a shielding container. The contents, yellow cake. That's right, the raw material for a nuclear weapon. That might point to the weapon to surpass Metal Gear Emmerich told us about. But who can say? Thing is, there isn't a lot of it. Not enough to make a nuclear warhead. subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
We placed the White Mamba and the rest of his unit in the staff living quarters.
How's that going?
It's a disaster, but what else can we do? We've taken away his weapons and banned him from using his nom de guerre. Apparently his real name is Eli. He must feel like we stripped him of his whole identity. We'll let things simmer down. I put a guard on him for now. Still the question is, who is he? Where did he come from? And how has he survived?
He's still not talking.
No, he won't say a word about himself. But you know, it looks like he speaks English. One of the deck crew called out to him in English, and he said something back. He just lost it all of a sudden, started mouthing off at the guy, in perfect English. He wasn't stringing together words he picked up somewhere.
So English is his mother tongue.
He could be from the east, or the south, or maybe even further north or south. English is well established in countries all across the continent. It's rooted in Africa like a weed. Or maybe parasite is the better word. So just speaking English doesn't help us figure out where he comes from.
Could even be from off-continent.
Right. In any case, we'll keep an eye on him. If we learn anything else, I'll be sure to let you know.
Coming too. Roger that. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Sieben is out of fear. Ik heb iets die moeite waard hier. Hoe moet ons voortgaan? Over. CSTF, begrijp. Scan security en wees wakker. Uit.
He's coming too. Roger that. You gonna extract him?
Sieben is out of fear. Ik heb iets die moeite waard hier. Hoe moet ons voortgaan? Over. CSTF, begrijp. Scan security en wees wakker. Uit.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. He's coming too. Roger that. Okay, subject is in.
Sieben is out of fear.
About the pathogen spreading through Mother Base. You've seen everything we've got on the outbreak. What's your opinion?
Textbook symptoms of vocal cord parasite infestation. And judging from this casualty list, it is the Kikongo strain, meaning a breed of parasite that triggers symptoms upon detecting pronunciation specific to Kikongo.
So our Kikongo-speaking staff are at risk.
Quite so.
He's right. All the victims do speak Kikongo.
So they can survive if they just use another language.
There is no guarantee. You're only dealing with the Kikongo strain. Other language strains may be present. You will know he was teaching them languages from all over the world.
The Devil's House. Nzoya Badia Bulu.
There is no way to know how many strains he has at his disposal.
So how do we keep them from becoming symptomatic? You mentioned using microbes.
Use this. A type of Wolbachia. Introduced to a sample of the parasite.
Wolbachia?
A parasitic bacteria that colonizes the parasites, turning male to female and preventing copulation. You must cultivate more. What have you done with the infected bodies?
Cremated to stop the spread of infection. But we did keep a few for study.
Good. Take this sample, grind it to a pulp, and introduce it to the larvae now nesting in the dead. The Wolbachia will multiply rapidly within those larvae.
They're soldiers, not some petri dish.
Conventional cultivation methods will take too long. Extract the Wolbachia from those larvae and vaccinate your men. Kikongo speakers first. This is the fastest, surest way. No one is to speak a word of Kikongo until the Wolbachia are safely inside them. I will instruct your medical staff in detail on site. You have the appropriate facilities.
Yes, but
do not worry. I made a pact with your Bedeholone on the honor of the Dene. I speak no lies.
Keep an eye on him.
Will do. Follow me. I'll take you to the medical team.
Now, we must wait for the Wolbachia to multiply in the larvae.
How is the disease transmitted? If it's carried by insects or rodents, then...
There is no intermediate host.
So...
The vocal cord parasites lay their eggs in the larynx of the host. Most hatch and migrate to the lungs, but some are transported to the mouth through ciliary movement, mixing in with saliva.
Saliva. Droplet.
Sneezing, coughing. Any food or water containing infected saliva. It would spread fast.
Indeed. And when the larvae migrate to the lungs, symptoms can resemble the early stages of a cold, making it easy to infect others.
Meaning a simple conversation would be enough to pass it on.
He's coming too. Roger that. What happens after the larvae migrate to the lungs?
It is as I said before. They mature by feeding on alveolar tissue. It is only then that noticeable symptoms appear in the host.
And by that point, it's too late. He's infected everyone else. It's one hell of a weapon you've created.
That is what Blag Anna wanted. Something that would split.
That's the target.
In truth, he's not the reason. But we will discuss that another time.
The Wolbachia have multiplied. We're preparing to extract them and begin vaccinating. But is this really the only way? Sure, it'll prevent infection, but the cost...
You would rather remove their vocal cords?
No. Tactical communication's the linchpin of what we do.
What if we were to ban the use of Kikongo?
Insufficient. First,
there's no guarantee that only the Kikongo strain is here. Second, there is the matter of how the parasites lay their eggs. Before they can copulate, they must be exposed to the pronunciation of a specific language for a period of time. Like a container filling with water. But the duration between when the container is full and when the copulation actually begins varies from case to case. In other words, even if the infected stop speaking as a countermeasure, it may already be too late. The only true solution is to prevent copulation through the Wolbachia, or by physically removing the affected tissue. Do any anti-parasitics work? It sounds as though you have already tried. Yeah. We tried every one there is, and nothing. I have yet to find a medicine to remove the parasites. At best, it temporarily covers their ears.
Why is that?
Because the parasites are companions to us.
You gotta extract him.
Inevitably harms the host. Companions? More than you think. And this is why the human immune system cannot eliminate them.
Snake! Talk to me! Snake! Snake!
That's the target.
Dem! Ons wat bier! Ons wordt
You gotta extract him.
Hey, quit kidding around. Snake?
That's the target. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. Coming too. Roger that. You gotta extract him. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. You gotta extract him. Roger.
We've inoculated the staff with Walbachia to keep them from becoming symptomatic.
That should also contain the infection.
How did this happen in the first place? It has to have been a Cypher spy within our ranks.
If this is so, then why the Kakango strain? If their intent was to wipe you out.
Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss. If this latest strain was his doing, he wouldn't have tipped his hand.
It is possible someone brought eggs onto the base without knowing. Stuck to their shoes, clothing.
Well, that makes the most sense to me. And where did the eggs come from?
You mentioned that your boss visited Nzoya Badiopulu.
Sure, but his gear's disinfected immediately upon return.
Then he was not the carrier.
And not just the boss. All staff dispatched to high-risk regions were quarantined on the flight back. When the symptoms first appeared, we checked and disinfected all equipment used up to that point. Any and all prisoners, soldiers, materials, and animals extracted during missions were also quarantined.
So, that just leaves. I have seen children around here. Where are they from?
All over. Some were being held hostage at a mine. Then there were the troublemakers at Wala Yamasa.
Wala Yamasa?
Yeah.
Their clothes, their things. Did you burn them?
They're just kids. We couldn't. And besides, not one of them's shown symptoms.
The parasites don't infect prepubescent hosts. Their vocal cords are not fully developed.
Well, if infection doesn't occur in children,
it is possible they carried eggs on their clothes, and the infection spread from them.
Check the kid's stuff.
I doubt there is any trace left by now.
But if there is, some of those kids must be close to hitting puberty.
How could we have missed this?
The name Walla Yamasa got quite a reaction from you. I'm guessing the Kikongo strain was released in that village.
Cypher used that region to experiment with vocal cord parasite transmission. The Kikongo strain. The settlements around the refinery upstream of Walla Yamasa were the proving grounds. They would infect one villager, then record transmission speed. Dangerous work. If they failed to contain the infection, it would slip into the surrounding regions.
At which point the world found out about the parasites, making them useless as a weapon. Incredible they'd risk such a thing.
The test site was densely populated too. A terrible place for such experiments. No doubt, they thought burning everything would wipe away all traces. The settlements were covered in oil anyway. Who would wonder if one day they caught fire? And so it did. They burned it all, living and dead.
Those remains.
But they miscalculated. Transmission speed was far faster than anticipated. It may have been the temperature, or hygiene standards, or perhaps the parasites reacted quickly to Kikongo. Whatever the reason, nearly all villages were swiftly infected, and the settlements reduced to mounds of corpses. Making matters worse, the dry season was ending. When it came time to burn the village, the Moneni River had swelled. Many of the bodies were waterlogged.
Meaning they didn't burn completely.
The corpses still contained viable eggs, and the larvae washed downstream. And when the people downstream drank that water,
that marked the end for Walla Yamasa.
I learned all of this at the mansion. I warned him of the risk of eggs getting out.
And?
We are prepared for any eventuality.
I get it. Putting the oil field back online. The oil leaks, saner. They plan to pollute the river. Prevent the spread of infection.
But the oil flow was stopped. And downstream, the people of Masa Village started using the water again. The PF soldiers deployed at the village were locals. Spoke Kikongo. They were infected, and the kids survived.
I've heard enough.
And who stopped the flow of oil?
Don't!
We did.
That confirms it. The source of the Kikongo strain infection was Masa Village. And the children brought it here. It is no one's fault. There is no blame to be cast.
The parasites. They were tested in other regions?
Their physiology requires that they be tested under varied conditions. Another test site was in Afghanistan.
So it was the parasites there.
Both the Pashto and Tajik languages are spoken in the mountains of Afghanistan, and population density is low. Ideal testing grounds for how accurately the parasites target only the specified language. It is also relatively easy to prevent the spread of infection.
And the results?
The first test, I am told, was a success. Once the Pashtun Mujahideen were infected with the Pashto strain, they were all but wiped out.
The Hamid fighters at Smasei Fort.
It was doubly successful. No Tajik Mujahideen or Soviet soldiers became symptomatic.
So the parasites proved to be effective. What about the second test?
Also supposedly a success. A Pashtun village was the target. However, the original aim was to obtain samples of the infected. In this, they failed.
And the village?
The Soviets enacted a standard scorched earth operation.
That must have been the village where Malak lived, before being held captive at La Marjate Palace.
Having had more time to think on it, The details shared with me may have been false. They are madmen who would do anything to cover up the truth.
They certainly seem to like tossing their problems in the fire.
As a boy, Skullface's life went up in flames. Perhaps that is what fuels his fixation with fire.
Your Wolbachia stopped the infection all right, but I still don't get it. How can a few bacteria change males to females? I know they're only bugs, but...
It is not such a rare thing in the natural world. Many insects and nematodes are infected with Wolbachia.
But why?
They nest in the cell cytoplasm of the host, even in the egg cells, with the result that the offspring are born infected.
Mother-to-child transmission.
However, Wolbachia cannot nest in sperm because they do not have cytoplasm. So even a successful infection of a male ends after a single generation. This means the Wolbachia must resort to maximizing the population of infected females.
Sounds like an ethnic cleansing campaign on a tiny scale.
Gender change from male to female is their survival tactic.
So more females means more Wolbachia carriers, so it can keep thriving in the following generations.
But the parasites in a human host are supposed to be a mating pair. If there's no male, there'll be no offspring at all. It's killing itself.
Slow down. This tactic is intended for environments where a single male can copulate with multiple females. Originally, the Wolbachia did not infect the vocal cord parasites. I created a mutated strain, modifying the Wolbachia so that it could infect monogamous pairs. The Wolbachia's greatest multiplying tactic, the male-to-female change, worked against itself in the monogamous parasites. Just as you said. Then, I performed repeated selection of Wolbachia strains until I achieved 100% certainty of male-to-female conversion.
Creating female-female pairs, unable to reproduce.
And you say the Wolbachia affects the host of the host, that is, us, cutting off our means to reproduce?
It is almost certain. Of course, we will not turn female. After all, mammals possess no natural gender-changing function. But some Wolbachia strains can cause cytoplasmic incompatibility in the host.
Is that some cell deformity?
Put simply, it means the altered sperm of infected males kill the female's egg on contact.
And that's happened to us?
Yes. And yet, what occurs in humans is not just simple CI. To date, there are no cases of Wolbachia affecting humans. The fact that this strain causes this effect, is it the vocal cord parasite's affinity with humans? I do not know enough to say for sure.
So the parasite warps the host. Wolbachia stop the...
How can a few this many but what they was also did such so but if it's this tactic is intended for environmental items just that created up after all. Mammals possess what is put simply. It means the altered sperm of infected, and to date there are no cases of Wolbachia affecting humans. The fact that this strain causes this effect, is it the vocal cord parasite's affinity with humans? I do not know enough to say for sure.
So the parasite warps the host. Reminds me of what Skullface said.
It is the way of all organisms to create their own optimal environment. Just look at you and this base. Organisms that cannot do this are doomed to extinction. The difference with parasites is that their environment is another organism. That creates a connection between life and life. Parasitism, symbiosis, or death. In this way, the host too is challenged to adapt.
Wat gaan aan?
Too. Roger that. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. Coming too. Roger that.
So what were they doing in Nzoya Badia, Baloo? That facility with all the people laid out in rows?
The abandoned factory Shibani was held in. It is precisely as you guessed. Black Anna was coding languages into the vocal cord parasites. They infected the subjects with the parasites, then made an incision in the throat to expose the vocal cords. That allowed them to play recordings of a desired language directly to the parasites.
And the parasites learn the languages that way. That's some teaching method. I just don't get how a bunch of bugs had the brain power for it.
They don't. Do not judge them by human standards. They do not learn as a function of intellect.
Then how do they do it?
What language the parasites react to is coded into their genes. You could expose the Japanese strain to English for years, and it would never learn the language and react to it. The pronunciation, rhythm, and structure are different. But what about, say, Spanish and Portuguese? Linguistically, the two are very close.
Yeah, they're both Ibero-Romance languages.
Even so, a Spanish language mating pair exposed to Portuguese will not copulate. Only Spanish. Only then. And the majority of their offspring will be the same.
So it's a literal case of a mother tongue.
But if that's so, I don't see how the different strains can be created in the first place.
Well, among the many thousands of offspring, there may be just a few that react to Portuguese.
You're talking about mutations.
Correct. Playing the tapes helps to identify the mutant strains. Those specimens are then isolated and bred with one another. From their children, specimens that react more strongly to Portuguese can again be selected and bred. Repeating this process creates a strain that reacts solely to Portuguese and never to Spanish. Mutation and selection. No different to breeding roses.
So you kept increasing the change over the generations, adapting them to languages from all over the world. Must have taken a hell of a lot of patience.
More like patience. Just how many died for this?
There's something I still don't get. In order to tell which larvae will react to Portuguese, you'd have to let them develop and then see which copulate. That means you'd need tens of thousands of guinea pigs. There's no way you could do that in a facility that small.
For normal selective breeding methods, you would be right. But there is a more effective selection method when training the vocal cord parasites.
Go on.
It is not only when mating that the parasites listen for language. Shortly before hatching, larvae display markedly increased activity in reaction to particular language. The active eggs can be identified under a black light. So the eggs that react to Portuguese are selectively placed in the throats of subjects. So you see, narrowing down strains that react to the target language is an effective process. Though I'm sure that even so, many lost their lives to create the various strains.
Taken against their will into that dungeon.
There are two reasons for playing the tapes for the parasites. One, to isolate the eggs that respond to the target language. And two, to cause the specimens raised from the selected eggs to mate.
I get how the system works. But why do they respond to language before they even hatch? It's not like they can mate from inside an egg.
It is because the larvae learn the language before hatching.
You mentioned that what language the parasites respond to is hard-coded into their genes, and that they don't have the brain power to actually learn a language. But then you say that the larvae at Nzoya Badia Bulu were learning the languages in the egg. Your story doesn't add up.
Your country is home to a unique songbird. the Japanese bush warbler?
Sure, what of it?
What a beautiful call it has. But no bush warbler can sing it perfectly at the start. As chicks, they can barely chirp at all. They must learn from their parents and other adult birds. Only then can they sing properly and attract females. So naturally, there are individual differences in each bird's call. Though they start on the same footing, each bird is influenced by its teachers.
And the parasites are the same?
Like the bird,
You gotta extract him.
have a genetic predisposition towards a particular language. But while in the egg, the larvae's ears are tweaked by listening to the voice of the host. This tweaking ensures
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
react better to the host's speech pattern.
Why would they have an ability like that?
Well, there are distinct regional differences within even the same language. Rare is a language that has no unique dialects. Yes,
Okay, subject is in.
the host's speech pattern before hatching attunes the larvae to whatever twist of pronunciation it will encounter. This adaptive ability is what makes them so formidable.
I see. So a language requires selective breeding, but the parasites can learn dialects by themselves.
Of course, having the egg-stage larvae listen to the tapes in the factory was not meant to teach them. It was more important to use that trait of theirs to identify the mutated strains. As I mentioned earlier,
Is that really accurate enough to use as a weapon? You could wipe out a neighboring ethnic group by accident if their pronunciation is too close.
what you say is true. In that sense, they are imperfect as ethnic cleansers. But for his purposes, they are good enough. His objective was not to exterminate any one ethnic group, but to render the world's lingua franca, English, inert.
Roger.
About this OKB-0 Emmerich was talking about. Its location and features match the citadel in the mountains northeast of the Soviet base camp. Built during the time of Alexander the Great, it was left in ruins following one of Genghis Khan's campaigns. Its occupants changed time and again due to war, and it was expanded on more than one occasion. Ultimately, it fell into the hands of the Soviet philosophers. The Soviet army was using it as the headquarters of its Afghan invasion force. But it would seem that Skullface's connections with the philosophers gave him license to develop Sahelanthropus there. And that's what Emmerich was doing at the place, before he got the axe. But OKB is a designation the Soviets use for weapon design bureaus. There's no way they'd have one of those in Afghanistan. And, in principle, the numbers that follow OKB are always integers above 1. There is no 0. Perhaps this was a secret facility of the Soviet and Chinese philosophers dating back prior to World War II. Though it's more likely Skullface just picked a fake name that more or less fit the Soviets' pattern. He doesn't go there often, but he sure as hell won't miss this. They use the heliport on top of the tower for his visits. Start by heading for the heliport. Then wait for your chance to make contact with Skullface. It seems Sahelanthropus's armor is made from depleted uranium. that offers some serious protection. The U.S. military's planning on using it for its main battle tanks, too. Maybe that's where Emmerich got the technology.
Uranium. They're using nuclear fuel for armor now?
No. What they use for nuclear fuel is uranium-235, which is extracted from natural uranium. Depleted uranium is a byproduct of that process. Sort of like the leftovers, I guess. The garbage. Uranium-235 makes up 0.72% of natural uranium, whereas depleted uranium contains only 0.2%.
What are the benefits of using it for armor?
It's a pretty short list. Uranium's a heavy metal, like lead, meaning it can hold a greater amount of kinetic energy. But it also boasts a hardness closer to tungsten. That makes it an ideal material to use for, say, armor-piercing ammunition penetrators. But it's not the best choice for armor. Its volume is less than that of ceramics, but for an equal weight, you could end up with less protection.
So why use it then?
According to Emmerich, it came down to him being unable to source ceramics technology from a manufacturer. Plus, given that it's an upright walking vehicle, he wanted to reduce the bulk of certain areas. Despite all that, depleted uranium still makes for some tough armor, and Emmerich says it's been proven in live fire tests. It stops most Soviet tank shells.
Boss! Welcome home.
Boss.
Snake?
She's been acting differently lately. Before, she'd respond to conversation. Just as long as it didn't conflict with her timeline. But now, nothing gets a reaction from her.
What happened?
No idea. Well, Miller did go and tell her that Skullface is dead. If anyone should want revenge against him, it would be her. But it's not exactly like an angel of peace to cheer for someone's death. Now is it? There. Take a look at this, too. See it? Right there.
The wound is open.
Yeah. It was all closed up, and then it went back to this.
But why?
The medic has no idea how it happened. He figures it must have been self-inflicted.
Emmerich didn't go with depleted uranium for Sahelanthropus' armor because of its strength.
He had nukes in mind.
Exactly. It's meant to use its body as the fuel component for a nuclear weapon. Sahelanthropus uses built-in uranium enrichment archaea to melt its own body and extract uranium-235 from the depleted uranium in its armor. Those archaea perform the enrichment in an extremely short time. The concentration jumps by a factor of several hundred, from 0.2% to over 90%. The end result being highly enriched weapons-grade uranium. Sahelanthropus's body itself becomes a nuclear bomb. Emmerich says if it were to self-destruct, the nuclear yield would be somewhere in the region of 15 kilotons. Since you need about 50 kilograms of highly enriched uranium to trigger a nuclear reaction, that would mean Sahelanthropus contains something like 23 tons of depleted uranium.
That's not very much.
No, it isn't. That's about what you'd expect to find in a main battle tank's armor. The point is, it can be transported anywhere, even use its conventional weaponry on the battlefield, and the international community will never suspect a thing. I just received word from the R&D team and the transport team out of Afghanistan. They finished installing Sahelanthropus on the base. It's ours now.
All right. Don't let any of the staff touch that thing. Especially Emmerich.
Of course. That guy's crush on Sahelanthropus is beyond a joke. Guess he really wants to see his tech stand on its own two legs this time.
That...
Snake!
Roger.